Oh, I clicked the wrong scene. Oh my god, I was about to say. I thought someone had it on my graphics. I'm like, what happened? It was normal just 2 seconds ago. How y'all doing? Hey, Angel R, how you doing? Hey, Lib. We're gonna do a Sakura Latte. I've made this one already, but I didn't like how I did the stitching on this one. I did a different technique, and it didn't look very much cherry blossom like. So I'm gonna try to do basically another one of these, and also the star's a little crooked. This is just like, what do you call it, my practice run one anyway. That was one I did as a practice run, but I got Jolly Green Guy got back with me. I sent off some little mock-ups for like how he would like for his keychains to look like color-wise and stuff. And this was the version he chose for, what do you call it, the coffee. Trying to get the strawberry to stay still. Let me get this back. We're gonna make the little thingy first, like little star. Oh, got some chickens with potatoes. Oh, that sounds good. What seasoning did you use? Let me see. I'm gonna hopefully make this one a little bit better. Sometimes it's a little hard to embroider the star. I try to be a little bit careful this time, get it more straight. Maybe I should increase the stitch count. Let's do 7. Maybe 12 was too small. Oh, that's gonna be exciting. How'd that go? Did you were able to go to the first meeting yet? Actually, I'm kind of curious of how nowadays knitting crochet circles are, like in IRL, like in your community. Because I remember I really wanted to join one growing up, but the little bulletins for them, they never had really any interesting products. It was always the same thing: baby blanket or just like a simple Afghan. Like they never had any amigurumi ones, unfortunately. I would love for that. Let's see. Oh, so I'm gonna get the one that lets do whatever as long as it's age appropriate. Because oh, are there gonna be some kids in there too? It's kind of neat that finally some kids are picking up crochet. Now sometimes that like first hurdle of like trying to get past no, like learning how to like crochet, I think that's kind of difficult for some kids, you know, like and they give up if they can't get past the, you know, how to hold the hook right and stuff. But once you get into that part where you can actually start doing stuff, like it's just so much fun. There's like so many possibilities with crochet. At least that's one good thing that came out of the pandemic was crochet becoming popular. Oh, my needle's over here. Okay, there we go. And how I make it look more solid is... Wait, where'd my glue go? Oh, there it is. As I take, what I do is I found if I take some of my fabric glue, just kind of spread it on there, and I like start pinching it with my tweezers. It actually makes it look like a solid heart. Made it almost look like it was like glued on a little bit. Really neat. There we go. Now I got a nice, perfect little star. Alright, at least that's nice and done, so I'll set that aside. And let's see, let me make the whipped cream real quick. So it's always good to get the smaller things out of the way. Hey, boo boo. Yeah, you can't hear us, but Mr. Coffee lurking in the chat. Okay, I think that's 3 half double crochet increases. Okay. Before I go any further, let me go ahead and apply some heat because this gets hard to manage the more I work on it. I want to make sure I pinch that. So let me see if my drink is drinking temperature. Okay, there we go. Good. Yeah, it was scalding. It was like freshly scalding hot when we started stream. Looks like Siri bot caught one of them bots. Consulting comic got banned. Sounds like a bot's name. There we go. I get to see if I can get this shaped. Hey Rihanna. Let's see. I could wish anything that would there probably be no more wars, honestly. I do, because if you think about it, I feel like war is like one of the big root problems of a lot of societies. That, or maybe there'd be no more famine, maybe. But yeah, usually though, it's from what I've seen, it's usually wars, even when it's touted as like, oh, we're fighting for the good of our people, it's usually just some rich man's game. They want something out of the other country. They use their people to kind of like, you know, it's little puppets to get that. Let's see. This is the hard part, trying to get the whipped cream to stay the way I want it to. There we go. Now I got, it's a little wide right now, but usually when I start showing it, it'll widen out a bit. Just gotta be careful not to let it unspiral. Ah, no, I messed it up. Hey, Jolly Green Giant, how you doing? Oh yeah, basically this was like a little prototype. You actually picked one of my little prototypes I had already crocheted. You wanted, I think it was A2, right? For the Sakura Latte. The only thing with this one though is the star got messed up. And what do you call it? Oh, and I tried doing the chain stitch because with this one, I think I preferred how I did the Sakura blossoms with this one. So I'm gonna do that same technique with this one. This is the coloring I think you wanted. And these are just little prototypes. These were not meant to be the actual commission. I was just playing around with it because I was like so excited to get started. I haven't seen imagery. I like Googled images of like the Sakura Latte line like in Japan and Korea, and oh my god, they just look so pretty. These are like the closest I've seen. But here's like the pink one. See, I like how the Sakuras look for that one, but I did the chain stitch and I don't like it as much. So see how it's like there's a gap right there between the petal, but you don't have that with this technique. So I'm gonna redo this one, and plus also the star's crooked. And the one we just finished your star, and this was like, oh, finally, we got a perfect star. So this one I'm probably gonna maybe like either keep for myself or use it as a gift for somebody. We're trying to recreate that because I finally wrote down how to do this cup, because this one was perfect until I sewed on the whipped cream. I don't know why. You see how it bows in, right? Like the cup didn't look like that when I finished it, and also the purple was a little bit too dark. I found that this lighter shade of purple looked much better. Because when you look at it's like a pinky purple. Because a lot of the images had of like from the Sakura line, like they had like mostly pink, but they had these slightly purpley pink sprinkles in there too for some contrast. I thought those were cute. I think it's because some of the white cherry blossoms are almost a little purple on the inside, depends on which kind. We're just now doing the whipped cream. Uh-oh, a little area over here got annihilated. Put that back up. All right. Oh, they probably would. It's like I really wish there was a way to get a hold of these cups. Apparently I think you have to like go to Japan to get them though, and same with Korea. Like if you want the Sakura cup, like the tumblers, you have to like I think go to Korea to get it. But they're so cute. I wish it'd become like a worldwide thing. I wish they would bring it over to the stateside because it's so pretty, but I don't know. I don't want to spend 40. They're really expensive though. Like the one from last year, at least for the Korea one, was so cute. It had like a little diorama on it. And it was like a little bear in a boat. There's like little Sakura petals everywhere. I don't know if they were fishing or not. I don't think I saw. I think they're just chilling in a boat. But it was so cute. It was like basically on like a dome, like you know those iced coffee tumblers that have like the dome kind of shaped screw on top. It had like the little diorama inside. It was just too dang adorable. But it was 48 bucks. I was like, nah, I can't justify spending that much. The only problem is it's probably like I guess a collectible in a sense because they only. I think the line changes every year, so that'll be the 2024 year. Probably will be never manufactured again. I found something similar to Daiso for 5 bucks. It's green though, it's not Sakura themed, but it's still very spring themed. And also had like a cute little diorama inside. So I hope Daiso starts bringing out more diorama style tumblers because they're really cute. Ah, I keep messing this up. This is always the hard part of whipped cream, is like trying to get it to spiral right. I would glue it as I go. However, I gotta like embroider the sprinkles so later. That's why I don't. I think if this was like plain ice cream, I probably would just glue it as I go with some fabric glue. But that would not be a good idea. I should know. I still forgot to make a spout for our little teapot. it's like a teapot but missing a spout. But we were working on like little fairy tea party cups. And I had like glued the petals with the fabric glue, and oh my goodness. Even when they were still wet, it was like really hard to get through with the needle. And I was trying to like sew the handle on. It's like, oh my god. Trying to carefully. Always it seems like the middle part doesn't curl enough. Maybe I should glue the top part, because that's the part that keeps getting messed up. So maybe we'll add just a little bit of glue, because I don't really embroider that much on the top, because it usually gets messed up. So, let me pull out my fabric glue a little bit. See if we can get a little bit. Oh, it's too hard. We'll dry it up. I'm gonna keep it really more towards the bottom. Alright, let's hopefully that will keep its image. Oh, but thank you, Jolly. Actually, I was just thinking about this a couple weeks ago. Like, it hit me that, because it's 2020 or 2025, I'm like, oh my god, it's been 10 years I've been doing the small crochet. Well, maybe not exactly, not quite. Probably this October will perfectly mark 10 years, because I started October 2015 is when I started dipping my toe into small crochet. I think by November or December is when I started, I think, splitting my yarn, I think. Because the first few months I was mostly dabbling in like with sport weight yarn. So yeah, but sometime this year will mark 10 years working with small stuff. But honestly, it's kind of giving me a second chance at crochet, because what do you call it? You know, I had carpal tunnel back when I was in high school, like in 2013. I had to stop crocheting for a whole year. And even when I would sometimes try to get back into crochet, it would like, the numbness will start coming back. I think they've kind of healed mostly now. But I have noticed anytime I try to do any bigger projects, if I go too long, my hands start to feel kind of uncomfortable and stuff. So it definitely, the small crochet I can do all day, every day. I think it's because I do it slower. You know, because you can't go as fast when you are doing, what do you call it? When you're doing small crochet, you have to kind of take a slower pace. Okay. There we go. We got a perfect little ripple right there. Just gotta make sure I don't mess that up. trying to keep it together. So let me squish it a little bit. I don't want to, because it's, you know, whipped cream. You don't want it to be too tall. More of an ice cream, but for like a frappuccino, you want to like kind of be a little low, on the low side. This is where I gotta be careful. Not pull too hard. I swear it's like crochet whipped cream can smell fear. Oh yeah, like the building and painting minis. Yeah, I heard it could like take a while to paint minis. I was like shocked by how long, because we got some people in here who do miniatures, like the little Gundam guys or Warhammer, and yeah, they still take up hours, like 7 or 14 hours for a little piece. I'm like, I guess because you gotta be really careful to like, you know, get those details in there. If you go too fast, you're gonna get paint everywhere. You gotta like kind of take it slow. It's like crochet was already a slow craft, right? It's already like a slow art, and this is like taking it even slower. Well, the good thing is because it's smaller, so it actually finishes quicker still, even when you crochet slower. But, you know, I do kind of miss the days where I used to crochet real fast too, and I could like not even look at what I was doing, and my dad would like be like, damn, like we'd be having a full conversation and he was just chuckling, realizing that I was like still whipping away crocheting. Can't do that as much anymore. More for my hands held. I could probably still do it for like maybe 10 minutes, but after that my wrist will be like, yeah, nope, can't do none of that no more. Oh, you talking about Mike Bones? Yeah, because I think I'm in his Twitch. Oh, wait, I think that's where... Because I think I've rated him a few times. Oh, that's so cool. He did a mini for you for, oh my god, a few hours, right? Yeah, they do take a while, but he does seem to be able to work pretty fast. Wonder how long he's been doing it. Ah, that's what I kind of figured. I think I've seen your name on there. To be fair, it's been a while since we gave Mike Moans a raid. I haven't seen him live when I'm usually into my stream though. So rare to finally catch it. I can't remember if I have to end stream early to raid him out, because like there's some people I have to either stay on longer than my normal time to be able to raid them, or I have to like cut stream early to raid them. I know, unless they change their streaming time. But I believe, I think I find, oh, then do you know Ophi? I believe that's how I found Mike Moans, was Ophi Stitch. She's the cross stitcher with the crazy orange cat. Love little Leto. She's such a silly bean. I want an orange cat now. Ah, so I think the times I was able to raid him were probably times he was probably starting stream a little bit on the early side, I think. I think that's how I was able to catch him. Because yeah, now that I think about it, usually Ophi's raiding him, and Ophi streams later than I do. That's probably how I was able to raid him, because I had probably a long stream that day. Usually sometimes I'll stream a bit later if like Mr. Coffee is at a conference, and then I can have the computer all to myself all week. So I'll sometimes do like longer streams, or I'll start at different times, just kind of shake it up. Get in there. Oh, wait, Jolly, did we ever show you the... I made the little Warhammer dude. That was like the most recent. Oh my god, super tiny crochet I did. We did it for takoyaki crochets. I was super happy with how it turned out, but oh my goodness, that thing took me 2 weeks to do. That was quite intensive. Wish I took more photos of it. I think I took a video, but I forgot. I realized I never posted it either. I definitely need to work on my social media game. I've been kind of slow on that. Oh yeah, the Thousand Sun dude. Wait, is he a Rubric Marine? Oh, is that the faction he's part of? What is a Rubric Marine? I know usually Takoyaki's the one who lets see me in on all the lore and different factions. Oh, okay, yeah, I think that's what they're called. Yeah, Rubric Marines. I like how it's called. It's known as the High Gothic term Rubrique. Well, I'm saying that right. Oh, so they're also Chaos Space Marines of the Thousand Suns Traitor Legion. Oh, this is the one Takoyaki talked about. The even in death, you are you still have to work or something. Because apparently you're like dust in the machine. Yeah, they're the undying, barely sentient dust fused to the power armor. So it's like even if you die, you're still stuck having to go to work. Oh my god, gotta go work for the Legion. I don't know why that always tickles me. Like, oh my god, that just feels like God. You know how American corporations would love to do that? They're like, yo, if we could have all our dead employees still work for us, that'd be great, and we won't have to pay them. It's every, like, billionaire CEO wet dream. Oh, guess what? Oh, so that's like kind of neat how they're both so close to each other. The next month is your birthday and your Twitch birthday. Well, happy early birthday and happy early stream anniversary. We're working on a little Sakura Latte. I got actually one already. Actually, I got two here made if you want to see them. Just the one I make for Jolly Green Giant. I want to make sure it's perfect. Because the one on the other one, that's the perfect coloring they want. I didn't like the stitching and I didn't like how the star was like a little sloppy. But I was like, you know what? Because I was like experimenting with this. I was like, you know what? Even if some of them come out not great, I'm gonna probably keep them or give them as gifts. That's usually what I do when I like experiment with stuff. Uh-oh, where'd my thing go? Did I close it out? I did, didn't I? Well, I mean to keep this open. Because we turned autofocus off for the webcam, so I have to manually do it. There we go. Got two over here. Oh, your Twitch birthday is actually the day after my sister's birthday. She's April 15th. She's a tax baby. That was literally her holiday. We didn't call her the Easter baby, we called her the tax baby. Because Easter will change, like sometimes Easter will be in March. But yeah, this is the coloring, the one that Jolly Green Giant wants, but I tried seeing the chain stitch would work. I did not like how it looked. It just looked sloppy. This is the original thing I did where I just literally just did 2 straight lines, but I was like, that looked much better, much cleaner. They look more like cherry blossoms. Only problem with this cup is it kind of bowed in a little bit when I sewed on the whipped cream. The cup, I think because the top part has like a lower stitch count, I should have kept it wider. I didn't realize how much would shrink when we put the whipped cream on. Put these back. Also, you can see how, yeah, the little stars kind of lopsided. I just realized, it turns out I should not have been doing 12. I should have been doing 14. So I do like a little circle. And if you if you start with 6 in the magic circle, you'll get 12 once you increase. But if you do 7, you'll get 14. And it looked like 14 gave it a little bit more room to make a better shaped star, it seemed. Because that look how much better this looks. You can actually see the points much more clearly. Looks way better. Oh, it's gonna be so cute! They're gonna be like a little matching set. She's gonna look fab for spring. Oh, do you guys got any cherry blossoms in the area? I know some parts of the states have cherry blossoms. Oh, my petals is missing. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it fell to the ground. I could have swore I had more of these, like these individual petals. Oh, very beautiful. Oh, I think this was supposed to go over here. Let me put that over there. Let's see. Oh, so the Good Marines wait, really? The Good Marines do that too? Damn, no one's safe from corporate greed. They just stick a brain into a big old stompy robot. Let's see, maybe a bit closer to Lake Erie. A lot of fruit grew up there. Oh man, I remember seeing like, I've always wanted to see the Great Lakes because like, right, you just think of it as a lake, but then when you actually see it in person, they're like massive. Okay, that's looking, I think that's pretty solid. Let me try to fluff it up a little bit. Sometimes when I sew it together, it gets a little bit too compacted. I kind of pull at it gently to kind of fluff it up. If I ever see any weird natural dent, I'm like, that's where the straw goes. Like the perfect spot for it. I try to like use any mistakes to my advantage. Oh, I also got lots of wineries too. Ooh, apples, peaches, pears. We'll love some fresh peaches. What I call my in-laws actually own a peach farm. Also, thank you for the posture check. Oh, I heard a crack. I heard like a little bit of a pop, pop, pop. Mostly my neck. That's probably not good. Okay, this spot. Trying to see which angle looks the best. I just realized there's no cup to sew it to, so we gotta do that next. There is our little thing of whipped cream. Let me put that down. I guess I don't need, well, maybe I'll keep the small bit. I was like, I don't know if I need this anymore, but just in case, maybe it's good to keep it on. Okay, thankfully now that we got the small stuff out of the way, we can actually start working on the cup. I know, right? I gotta keep the bones in check, especially because it's so easy to shrimp when you're crocheting. Honestly, doing any crafting, you hunch over too much. Oh, really? That's kind of neat. They call it ice wine. Just like leaving the grapes to get all frozen and just like pick and process. I wonder what's like the difference in taste does it make? Does it like taste fresher? Or is it like more fruity, like a more fruity wine than it would be if it was normally processed? So let me get a quick sip of coffee. Oh, speaking of things that grow, are there any places in America where you can grow a coffee tree, or is America not hot enough? I kind of want to grow my own coffee tree one day, because I'm already starting to roast my own coffee. And like, you know how people joke, like, next thing you know, you'll be growing your own coffee tree. And I was like, that wouldn't be too bad of an idea, actually, because then you don't got to worry about, you know, your coffee beans coming with, you know, that, with the slave work. Or not slave work, I guess it's more like, it's kind of like a sweatshop kind of thing, you know, like, it's really sad when you hear about how those people are like hella underpaid, like the people who harvest the coffee beans. Ah, shoot, I don't want to live in Florida, though. Oh, God, no. With them gators and Florida man running loose? No, thanks. That sucks, though. Wait, what about if he had a greenhouse, though? I mean, people, you know, grow certain, a certain 420 herb, you know, and usually that's supposed to be for, like, super hot climates, isn't it? And I remember, apparently you had to have, like, super heated lamps to grow it, so I do wonder if you could, like, a specialized greenhouse if I could grow coffee trees. I don't know how big they get, because some dude was showing him growing his coffee tree outside. I was like, where does he live? Because like It didn't look like a tropical place, and he sounded American. Granted, I don't know if he didn't specify if it was in America or not. I know, right? Legal here now. Oh, right. That's the only problem. It's so stupid, but in Korea, it's hella illegal. It's so dumb. And here's the funny part for you: if you're a Korean citizen, if the government even gets a whiff that you did it, even outside of Korea, like if you did it in a country where it's legal, you still get in trouble. You still go to jail. It's just insane. Oh, and probably the most stupidest thing they did recently was, you know that Trader Joe's everything seasoning or everything bagel seasoning? Yeah, they banned that. They were scared people were gonna buy that in mass, because a lot of young Korean people were starting to buy that a lot, because, you know, it's popular, right? It's so delicious bagel seasoning, and they thought, oh no, these young people are going to sift out the poppy seeds and try to make drugs. Like, the hell? No. I just want to go up to like the Korean government and just slam down my canister of poppy seeds I got for $1 from Walmart. I'm like, sir, ain't no one gonna, if the people gonna be buying poppy seeds for drugs, they're gonna go to the store and just get poppy seeds straight up. They ain't gonna be sitting out an expensive ass bagel seasoning from Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's ain't cheap, my dude. Ain't no one doing that for some, to make some drugs out of it. No, oh my god, these old crusty dusty dinosaurs, oh my sweet Jesus, their brain thought there's so much crap going on that they could work on, and they just choose the most outrageous thing. It's like there's problems that need to be fixed, and they ignore those problems, and they create a problem or make a fake problem. It's like, what the heck? Oh really? It's like Pennsylvania. Oh, is Pennsylvania against weed? Let's see. Well, over here we can grow weed in our backyard and just chill. Oh, really? Actually, you pull over a joint and then you're in jail for a few months. That's true, yeah. That's why you gotta be careful, which state you're in. A lot of the red states don't really like that. Which, especially growing up from Tennessee, right? You know, right down the Bible Belt, they're like, oh, the devil's lettuce, bad for you. You're gonna go to hell if you smoke weed. Oh, but it's okay for y'all to be chugging back alcohol? Because, I actually, when me and Mr. Coffee lived in California and I got my California driver's license, I actually got to go to the dispensary. Got to do it all legal, got to finally try, weed for the first time in my life. And I was like, wait, to be fair, I didn't smoke it. I did an edible, but apparently isn't the edible supposed to be a stronger high, I think, compared to smoking? Because I tried smoking, I could not. Burnt the shit out of my lungs. I could not, that feeling was too uncomfortable. I do love a good weed brownie or weed. I think I got a weed snickerdoodle cookie. It was actually pretty good. They actually baked some really good, delicious goods. And, why do you think it's a bluegrass shake? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I heard it can be different, but the weird thing I remember feeling is, because I've been drunk before, and then I was like, wait, this is I just felt chill and a little bit giddy. I do know some people get paranoid. That's the bad effect, right? Is that, okay, you just get paranoid. Has anyone ever gotten outburst angry, I think, on a weed high? Because I think usually most people are most chill, or if they're gonna maybe be a little anxious if they're having, I guess, a bad high or a bad ride. And I was thinking to myself, they literally warned us against this all my freaking life, and alcohol is way worse, because grew up in the South, we've heard of them families where the father was a drunkard and he beat his wife and kids. I'm sorry, but alcohol is way worse, but that shit's still legal. Why do they not why are they so against it? Oh really? Because I could not stand smoke. You're right, smoking is probably, if they try to do it that for your health kind of thing, but then cigarettes are legal, they're just doing the same darn thing. But yeah, I probably would never smoke it. That was way too uncomfortable. My lungs felt like they were on fire. And plus, actually, eating it was way more fun. The chance to eat a brownie, I'm all for that. Right, they can't, well, I mean, now they can. Now that they've, made it legal, they just have to, literally make it legal. It's a great way to get some tax money. I wonder what the real reason was. Here's the reason for Korea, anyway. Because I was thinking, because, Korea has a huge drinking culture, right? In America, you can't, it's actually illegal to be publicly drunk, right? In Korea, it's fine. It's not illegal. You can be publicly drunk. You can be puking all over the streets. It's fine. It's normal. Like, it's actually normal to get super drunk here. It's like, it's such a huge alcohol culture. But weed is a big no-no. And I even asked Mr. Coffee about it. Like, what's the reason? Because, like, you just get kind of chill with weed. Like, you know, you don't get angry or outbursts. I mean, I actually literally once saw a drunk Huesawan. Huesawan is the company worker. Like, you see them in their suits and stuff. And they do Heishik, which is, like, company dinner. This, like, drunk company worker, which probably was coming back from Heishik, literally was agitated. And he was, like, kicking the homeless people in the Seoul subways. Which is really sad because especially a lot of Korea's homeless problem, it's like, I think it stems back to, I can't remember if it was the 80s or the 90s or some really big economic crash. It's actually in Squid Game. Remember the main guy, how he lost his job? That's like from that economic crash, I believe. That time period, I believe, is when he lost his job. Because that's the time period a lot of people, a lot of hardworking people lost their jobs and they just never got back on their feet. Because Korea doesn't really have a lot of social, like, they don't really have much of a social net or safety net like America does. So sometimes when you crash, it's really hard to build yourself back up. I guess that's true, right? They still have the black market, so it's no Mr. Mardi Gras. Actually, I guess everyone's body chemistry is a bit different. I was thinking, I mean, they literally have the power to, like, just make it legal and just make a profit off of it. I mean, think of all the proceeds it could go towards. Like, that's more money in the government's pocket if all states would just make it legal. But at least for Korea's reason, Mr. Coffee said, was because they don't want their workers getting lazy. Apparently, smoking weed makes you lazy. I guess I do remember feeling laggy and kind of tired after, like, when you feel better, like when your high is done, you wake up the next day. And I think that was it. Apparently Korean people can work hungover. Because mind you, these Hueshiks will be in the middle of the damn week. They'll be on a random Tuesday, and you stay up till 3 a.m. and then you got to get back up in the morning and go straight to work. You know, get up at 6 or 7 to go to work. Like, you're on a hot hangover, running on 2-3 hours of sleep, probably like puked your guts out the night before, and then like people can like somehow function for work. I'm like, oh hell no, I could not do that. I do not like Hueshik. I could not. I got dragged to a few of them when Mr. Coffee worked for the Hagwon, and I was kind of helping out with the kids class, so I would get stuck having to go with some of these Hueshiks with the Hagwon owner. Thankfully, since it was a Hagwon, it was just, you know, us three, maybe one other person. I know, right? Oh yeah, the after karaoke. Yeah, literally, you go to have dinner and have some drinks there. Then you just go to a bar. Some, I think, go to clubs. But Wonju didn't really have any clubs. Thankfully, we never really went to a club, thank God. I don't think I could have done that. Clubbing life is not for me. It's too much. Now, back in the 80s, maybe, because honestly, when I look at, like, clubs from the 80s and 70s, they look way more fun than they do nowadays. Nowadays, it's just, like, a whole auditory, light flashing mess. Make your brain break. But, usually then after you go to, like, 2-3 bars, sometimes you go to 3 different bars, and then you go to karaoke. And then usually the finale is karaoke, but then sometimes even people go to another damn bar after karaoke. I don't know how they do it. I know, right? I've heard that, like, isn't it supposed to help with, is it glaucoma, I think? Wait, is glaucoma for your eyes? I'm just remembering the scene from Rush Hour. You know, the one where he takes the, he's like, is this weed? And he's like, do you have glaucoma? He's like, yeah, I do. And just takes the old man's joint. Oh my God, I love Rush Hour. I know, lucky. I'm so jelly of people, because I think are you Gen X, I think? I'm so jelly of Gen X. You guys got to experience the greatest damn generation of all times. Well, I know it won the greatest generation for other countries. I actually do get a little sad when I hear this country had, like, you know, war and turmoil during the 80s. I'm like, no, the 80s was the best. I feel so bad for them, because, like, that was such a great era. And for it all to go to waste to be during, you know, have, like, either economic crash or war or whatever, does really suck. I am missing my spray bottle. What do I do with that thing? Ah, there it is. So that's what fell last night. I heard something fall down last night from the desk, but I didn't know what it was. A spray bottle. Oh, okay, so it relieves the pressure that glaucoma causes. That's kind of neat. Like, I love how it can, like, do that for people. And that is so weird. Like, why does alcohol get such a pass? Like, alcohol causes so many health issues. And of course, I don't want alcohol to be illegal, but, like, why is it fine for alcohol to be legal, but not weed? Still, I get it for the other hard drugs and stuff. Like, those, that's totally reasonable, because some will, like, make you absolutely psychotic, right? Like, what was the one I heard about? Like, it was really bad in the 90s, I think angel dust or something. Make people go absolutely crazy. But it's just like, what do you call it? But like, oh really? Wouldn't that be kind of funny actually? If that was actually the real reason, was actually like alcohol was keeping it down, because they're like, no one was drinking anymore. I mean, it's already happening in Japan. Did you see? Japanese beer companies are like trying to encourage young people to drink. They're actually mad, like, you young people don't drink anymore, you softies. Like, wow. Like, I swear to goodness, young people will never escape the older generation's like nitpicking and shit. It don't matter what you do something good. Like, you're like, you know what, I'm gonna be sober and not drink. The older generation, you pussies. Like, what the hell? I remember seeing like the Japanese government get all in a tizzy because like young people don't want to drink no more, and I'm like, wow, like, you like they have literally no backing on that. I think that's just straight up complaining over nothing. It's stupid. Okay, so you're like a baby Gen X, I think is what they call you. You're like the last of the Gen X's, borderline millennial. Oh god, grew up with the baby boomers. What were the baby boomers like when they were younger? Are they like the same type of people? I always keep forgetting that baby boomers were actually quite young, actually, during the 80s. Like, yeah, they weren't young, but they were like, you know, what, early 30s, maybe upper 20s? I don't know. Were baby boomers like upper 20s in the 80s? Maybe the early 80s they were like, you know, 28, 29, I'm not sure. Like a baby boomer. But yeah, because baby boomers were they were quite young, I think, in the 80s. In terms of like your timeline of being an adult. Because I mean, honestly, 30s is young, if you think about it. Let's see. Oh, right, boomers ended in 64. Dang, my dad was this close to becoming. He's like a older Gen X. He was 66, so he was this close to being a boomer. Parents 56 and 50. Oh yeah, my dad's actually turning. Wait, are my parents older than yours, or my dad? Because my dad's turning 60. This year. Oh wait, you're talking about the years they were born, 56 and 58. I thought you were talking about those their ages. I'll just say, no way, that cannot be right. Oh, okay. Oh, so they were mid-20s during the 80s. Okay, so that actually dials it back. So even like, yeah, so like young adult to mature adult age. Those are the baby boomers. And then I guess like older were like silent Gen. And then there's like Gen Jones, I think. Is that like between boomers and Gen X, I think? Generation Jones, I believe. I can't remember where that slides into. That's like a micro generation, right? Like a cusper generation. Kind of like how we're like Zillennials. No, some people are the Zillennials that like the... Wait, I actually thought Zillennials was... it sounds like it was Z, but it's actually, see, it spells with X, so that's actually 4. Oh, you're probably a Zillennial, I think. It's like the Gen X millennial borderline cusper years. I forgot what... The weird thing is, it sounds like it'd be the same, though, for... Mine, it would also be Zillennial, but it'd be spelled with Z, I guess. I don't know if they have one cut for that. Let me see if they do, actually. They both sound the same, though. Oh my god, so there's basically two zillennials. Like, so there's the one spelled with Z. Yeah, I'm a zillennial because for people born between 1992, because I'm 1995, so I'm square right in the middle of that. And then with an X and an E. That's millennial. Or is it just Xenils? Xenil? I don't know how to pronounce this. This is between 1977 and 1983. This is like... Oh, Xennials, I think. So Zillennial and then Xennials. Okay, so you're like a Xennial, and I'm a Zillennial. Oh no! These guys keep thinking of a boomer like my dad. I don't need just for men, dang it. Oh dear. Oh sure, ad's still playing? Oh, let me see if I can put my little add message. So let me see if I can put this whipped cream somewhere. It keeps rolling around. Ah, shoot. There we go. Hey, out of purgatory. Maybe it's because we were talking, like, I don't know, do the Twitch ads actually go off by, like, what you talk about? You know, like, that happens a lot with YouTube ads. Like, I'll just start talking about something, all of a sudden I start getting an ad for it. It's crazy and creepy. They definitely listen to us on our phones. I always sometimes wonder if they're actually watching us, too. So, I sometimes always give my little phone a wave. Or like, if I hear something obnoxious on the news, I'll like look into the my phone's camera, like if I was in the office, and just give my like little finger wave, like I don't approve. Makes me think of you remember Snowden, right? Like, oh my god, I remember being freaked out when that came out, and then like Peter Gabriel went and made a freaking awesome song about it. Like, damn, I love Peter Gabriel, one of my favorite artists from the 80s. Like, I feel like you don't hear about him as much compared to other artists from the 80s. And that was like I love how he still kept like this 80s feel, even though it was like a very modern, you know, recent. Oh, when did it happen? Like, when did that come out? Let me see. What year did that song come out? It's called The Veil. Peter Gabriel. Because, you know, like, a lot of artists I remember from the 80s, you know, they had to change their, you know, I just couldn't stand their new music that came out because, you know, they're trying to keep up with the times, but it just lost the magic it had, you know what I mean? Like, the music just doesn't sound the same anymore, because I really noticed one of the big things I like about the 80s music is actually the music itself. Like, there's wonderful singers today, but I just can't stand the music part of the song. Like, it just lost some magic that the 80s had. Let's see, when this is 8 years ago. Oh, 2016. Also, the fact that 2016 was 8 years ago. My god, I'm getting old. My brain still thinks like 2016 was like 3 years ago. Not no more. Oh, right. And they got like these little, I love how they have these little sliders now. I always make sure to slide it shut whenever I'm done streaming. I even joked one time, it's like, don't want them like getting all my crochet secrets. You know, like if I'm like making a pattern, I don't want them peeking in. I know they're not gonna do nothing with it, but still it's fun. Fun to pretend. But after my secret crochet patterns. I mean, I don't know, like if there's, like I know some people can, like, it's not like a government thing, it's more like people can hack into your, like just regular people will hack into your devices and stuff, and it's like, oh wait, really? Ozzy Osbourne's still trying to tour? My goodness, how old is he? Ain't he in the 70s or 80s? And oh my god, I remember seeing it was a couple years ago about like Phil Collins's divorce or something, and I was shocked by like how old he looked. I was like, oh my goodness, dude. I was like, dang, because I mean, to be fair, he was kind of old in the 80s, like, right? Wasn't he like in his 30s or 40s? And it's just like, makes me a little sad, because I'm like, oh, there's gonna be probably a couple of years where a lot of our favorite artists are, you know, passing away in it. Because yeah, it's like crazy how old they're getting, because they weren't that old in the 2000s. They were still like, sure, they were a mature adult age, but they were like not old. But now it's like, now that I'm getting older, it's like I keep forgetting that they're also getting older. Yeah, like, right, too old. Poor guy. I don't know why he just didn't rest and retire. Dang though, like I loved Peter Gabriel's The Veil. It's so good. And it still had like a 80s, not super 80s in your face, but still like an 80s vibe to it in a way. Like it still sounded like a Peter Gabriel song. I love it. Love how he still kept that feel. Sadly, a lot of artists kind of lost that, like whenever you would see. But the thing is, actually though, like Heart, for instance, I love Heart. I actually discovered 80s Heart, because I usually was listening to more songs like, you know, Magic Man and Barracuda, right, their 70s stuff. And then I just found Never. I was like, oh wow, this is like a totally different Heart, side of Heart that I've never seen. I know, right? Johnny Depp is like hella grown now. You know, it's funny, I didn't even remember, I didn't know what he looked like when he was young too. I was like, whoa. Honestly, he looked pretty darn good for most of his life. Like, dang. I mean, he still looks pretty good now, just, yeah, he's getting older. But actually, it almost like aging kind of worked for him in a way. Like, he like really grew into himself. But it's so crazy though when I see like really young Johnny Depp. I don't know what it is. There is something about clean-shaven young Johnny Depp that kind of looks like young Jim Carrey a little bit. Anyone else think that? Like, obviously they don't look exactly the same, but there's something about their eyes a little bit, and the way they like look into the camera when they're both young. This was like before Jim Carrey, you know, because I know he got a bit like a lot of face lines from all his like funny faces he did over the year, but I'm talking about like young Jim Carrey. Actually, young Jim Carrey was actually kind of really cute. It's just a sad drawback of doing funny faces for a long time is it really it really deepens the lines on your face, unfortunately. But man, it was so worth it. The dude's I love Jim Carrey, such a phenomenal actor. Like, do you see like when he did like the the Grinch thingy? And I love how people were like, oh, I thought it was makeup, and it's like, no, that was all his like facial his facial muscles moving. Like, dude has such phenomenal control of his face. I wonder if most people never probably even get to experience that. Like, I do wonder if some people are just not born with it, to be able to control every little muscle they have. Or if you have to practice. You have to, like, practice to get to that level. Like, you know how some people can only wiggle, like, one eyebrow, but they can't raise the other one? Ah, right. I need to watch that again. Like, that was one of my favorite shows as a kid. The Mask. Okay, there we go. Now, before I go any further, let me try to glue some cardboard in there, or cardstock. I keep the little circles, you know, like those like little embroidery cards. Usually the cardboard's still in the circle part, and I pop it out, and it's like the perfect size for a lot of smaller like coffee cups and stuff. Because if you don't, like, it'll kind of, when you stuff it, it'll like kind of bellow out a little bit. So to keep it flat, I usually kind of glue in a little bit of cardstock. Okay, I need this. Actually, you know what? Maybe let me try with the fabric glue, see if this will work better, maybe. Maybe it'll bond quicker. That's not gonna work. Let me see if I can actually get with the actual, because it curves upward. There's like glue right here I want to use. There we go. I don't want to go to waste, because if I just leave it there, it will eventually dry out and harden to where I can't use it. Oh yeah, they usually give you like a random avatar. But you can change it if you want. Like if you go, I don't know if you're on PC or if you're on PC, you got to go to the About page and scroll down to find the panel. If you're on the phone, it should be above the chat part, like the chat. There should be some boxes where you can see the extensions. And if you click on that and you can see all the extensions, you should scroll down to see a big purple box with SNA in it. That's for stream avatars. And it does take a while to load though. We can like pick any avatar. I got like Among Us characters. I got a lot of Pokemon. I got like little customizable Blockman characters. Uh-oh. That's getting all over my finger. Oh, no, don't get on my working yarn, no. Oh, thank God it's thick enough that I was able to just pick that up. I was able to pick up the string of glue with my tweezers. Usually you can't exactly do that with, you know, fabric glue. It's usually very liquidy. So this is glue that's been getting on the dry side because it's on the side of the bottle. So it's very pliable. Oh, I really am a sell from Dragon Ball Z on another stream. Oh, I forgot they had Dragon Ball characters. I do wish you could have all the characters, but there's only so much you can like so much space you're allowed to have. I actually had to delete a lot of Pokemon characters just to be able to have the different other characters, like Animal Crossing or Among Us, because with the Pokemon package I got, it like the bigger Pokemon took up a lot of space, so I didn't have any room for anything else. Oh, this actually works better, so I think I'll start using this glue more often. Let's see. think this one, yeah, increase in this round. Yeah, I got my little sheet over here. This is like, this is like the result of when you're like trying to write your own pattern. Like, see here, I thought I had it made, and then you see how like I scribbled it all out and just started again at the bottom. Oh, there are no Scizor. Was Scizor huge? Is that a huge Pokemon? That's usually the Pokemon I sadly had to get rid of. Were like really big ones, and or maybe they just weren't part of the pack. Because I don't think the pack had every single Pokemon. I had to get rid of things like oh, then yeah, probably just didn't have it. I had to get rid of huge Pokemon like Wailord and stuff like that because the bigger Pokemon took up so much data, like so much space. Oh, okay, so it's Scyther with the metal coat. Probably looks hella badass. Hey, Kari, how you doing? We're crocheting a little Sakura latte for Jolly Green Giant. It's for his little mini me, and it's gonna go along with the Sakura cherry blossoms. Like, oh, it's gonna be such a cute little set. Also, I probably need to ramp up on making a couple extra cherry blossom earrings. So I want to make some to post on my Korean neighbor smart page. I have not posted anything to sell here in Korea, and I'm like, I really need to start this year because I got that wedding to save up for. Okay, this one's 2 rounds of single crochet. Let's see. Oh, got done playing Marvel Rivals, and now playing some Fortnite. Oh, I found out why apparently why it says I'm online on Fortnite. I like looked that up. I was like, why is it saying I'm online? Because I have not even opened the game for the new season. Like, you'll see when we play, when Mr. Coffee Goes conference, I can finally play some Fortnite. You'll see I'll be level 0. But turns out it's Task Manager. You have to like end it if you don't want to like show you online or something, like if you're not in the game, because apparently there's like some people complained like they have the Epic launcher but they don't even have Fortnite installed on their computer, and it still shows. But if they I guess if they had Fortnite before but maybe later uninstalled it, it still shows them as online to their friends. It's so crazy. Sometimes it shows you in launcher, sometimes it shows you in the game, or not in a game, but like it just says on in Fortnite but you're not. That is so weird. I don't know why the Epic launcher does that. Yeah, apparently it's because of the Task Manager. I found a whole like freaking Reddit thread explaining that. Because I'm like, I haven't even opened it yet. I can't wait to finally get to play this. So not, I guess not next week. When is the, let's see. When is Mr. Coffee Go on conference? So not next week, but the week after, I can finally play. I've been like waiting to, but we gotta knock this commission out, because I gotta get this commission done for Mr. Coffee Goes, because we're gonna be able to like ship it domestically, thank goodness. Because yeah, I do not trust. Oh, I don't know, I've been having much better luck with the international shipping. When I did, it's so funny. It's so damn funny because I discovered so in Korea, if you want to send a small parcel, because you can't send it EMS, it has to be in a box, and it's like the shipping is astronomical because you have to ship it in a box. I remember I shipped some strawberry hair, it was my very first package. I shipped some strawberry hair clips to Ben and Eve. We were just doing an art trade, and actually no, that was their Secret Santa gift. The art trade was successful because we shipped that domestically because Mr. Coffee happened to have a conference near that time. We did the art trade, but later that year though, I was her Secret Santa. I made her some strawberry earrings to match the strawberry keychain I got her, and they got lost. I had to remake them again and send them again when I was visited family, because I did not trust EMS, and that was $35. Exactly right. Yeah, it's a freaking Task Manager. I hate that. It's so unreliable too. That also probably makes sense for sometimes when like I was online, I would send my friend Dylan like a invite to party kind of thing, and then never responded. But I never see him get in a game though. That probably makes sense. He probably was not even in Fortnite at all, actually. It was man, what I heard though, that apparently it shows for people to be online even if they don't have Fortnite installed on their computer. I was like, that's wild. That was like, wow, that is crazy. That is funny. Like, dang, Task Manager, why? Or more Epic Launcher, why? I guess they're just trying to get people to get on, you must play, don't forget about work, just get out and play Fortnite. It's like, I'm sorry, Epic, I wish I could. Because in my younger days, I would play probably Fortnite for like hours on end when I was like in my early 20s. Sadly now I can only do it every once in a while. I do go on a binge, Fortnite binge whenever Mr. Coffee goes to conference, because it's like the best time. Because I got the computer all to myself. Because sometimes Mr. Coffee has to have the computer after work, because the European marketing director will usually call him up or keep texting him. And Mr. Coffee's got files on the computer, like, and emails and stuff that he's got to respond to. I think they have like a lot of like shipping information, like, like paperwork on there. And usually Buck Buggy's calling him up like, hey, this client needs this and this, can you pull it up for me, show it to me, blah 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 blah. Or sometimes he has to do like a Zoom call. God, I hate when he has to do those, because then I have to move the web camera for him and I have to hide. I hate that. It'd be like freaking 9 too. It'd be like 9 p.m. because they're over in France. So it's their like normal working time for them. I know, right? Fortnite, my younger days. Okay, I was 23 when I started playing Fortnite, and now I'm gonna be 30 soon. I'm turning 30 this June. It's like, dang, can't believe it's been that long. It's been like 7 years. Though my younger days, my true younger days, like say like my teenage days, that was Left 4 Dead. What else? Well, of course, Sims 2 was like my childhood, man. Because we had a Wii growing up. That was like our only console, so I basically grew up just, my gaming was Sims, or playing like, Mario Party, or Smash Bros, or of course, what was it? Mario Kart, which I was really good at. Oh, dang, had the Atari 2600, like, right? Or what was the other one? Start with S. It was like from the 90s, I think. What was it called? I remember it was featured in Animorphs. Sega, yeah. Sega. I remember there was another one. Yeah, I never had any of those because I was just too young for it. But I remember Sega was, I think it was, who had a Sega in Animorphs? Was it Jake or Marco? I can't remember. I loved Animorphs, so I ate those up as a kid. Ah, Sonic the Hedgehog. I got to play a little bit of that. Donkey Kong and what else? I think I played a teeny bit of Crash Bandicoot. I can't remember. But yeah, my gaming as a kid was like little kid was Pajama Sam and Freddy Fish and Putt Putt. And then was a little bit older, it was me and my mom were big on the Nancy Drew games. Oh, I love those. They're on Steam too. And I was so sad because when I went to go check it out, they were actually having a huge sale on bundles. So I'm just like, but now I gotta save up for this wedding to go to. Because one of these days, I really want to save up and get all the packs when they're on sale. Like, because there's like, they have some bundles. Because you buy them individually, of course, but they're much more expensive that way. And they have bundles, and then they sometimes have bundles where they're like 30% off. And I'm like, I want to get it when the bundles are all on sale. Just get all of them. Hey, Caleb, how you doing? Oh, Animorphs are a book from the 90s. It's about kids who get the power to morph from the Andalites. You can actually read them, Caleb. Just look up Animorphs free PDF, and you'll find a subreddit showing, like, because people typed out the books because they're no longer in print, so people are free to like share them and stuff, you know, because you can't buy them anymore. Oh, I think I've heard of Earthbound. I've never read it though. Wait, what is Toe Jam and Earl? This sounds weird. Toe Jam. Yeah, Earthworm Jim. Let me see. I wonder if I ever played that one. That one sounds familiar, like that game. Let me Google it. Oh, I remember seeing, I don't think I've ever played this, but I do remember seeing it. Oh, there was also, did you ever like play the 7-Up game? There was like this little dude, he was like the little 7-Up dude, and it was like 7-Up, game. Cool Spot. Yeah, this one right here. My parents had this. Yeah, they had this exact, like they had, oh, it was for Sega. Yeah. I never played it though. Like, they literally had the thing for it, but it never worked. I think was it like a floppy disk or something? I can't remember. It was not a CD. Maybe that's why, because we never had a Sega, so maybe my dad used to? Yeah, I don't think it was a floppy disk. Because my dad just had a shit ton of floppy disk in his room. To be fair, I have like very limited memory of this game. I was really young when I saw the box. I don't even know if they still have it. I don't know if they sold it at a yard sale or not. But I was trying to remember how it looked. But I think it just was probably more of the card, you know, the card thing that sticks into the older, like, you know, models of gaming consoles, right? I don't know what to call them though. What is it? What do they call them? Card disc, or what's the name for it? Because I never had any. Like, I've never had the kind of console where you had to have the cartridge. Oh, duh. Yeah. Let's see. Spot goes. Oh, is that like a pet? It sounds like a pet game, but it sounds like a like a pet who goes to Hollywood and gets famous. Oh, my back is killing me. I think I've been hunching over too much. I know, right? Well, technically, I'm at the age where I should have actually had some experience with that. Just we never had it growing up because they were kind of too expensive. Because when I was really young, before my dad got his trucking job, him and my mom were pizza delivery drivers. They could have probably imagined there wasn't much money to go around. But by golly, do I miss a damn free pizza though. I have a memory when I'm like young of our freezer being chock full of frozen pizza because they got to bring home lots of pizzas. Back when they were delivery drivers for like, you know, missed deliveries or canceled deliveries or if any extra that would get thrown away, they got to bring them home. And I remember I have this like core memory of my dad opening the freezer door and it's just all a bunch of frozen pizza. I think I see where my love of pizza came from. They got me hooked on a young age. I got to do like a similar thing when I worked at Einstein Bagels because like you were technically only allowed to bring I think one bag home, but there was this manager there named Olita. Awesome. Don't worry, she don't work there no more. But she would actually let us she would just let us take as much as we could home, like 3 bags. You're not supposed to, but I don't think they checked the cameras as much there, I think. So we were able to bring a lot more back home. And I remember bringing like 3 huge, and these are like giant brown paper bags, like New York style, like brown paper bags. It's like huge. And it's just all full of bagels and pastries. And my mom joked that I'm now the breadwinner of the family. I'm literally bringing home the bread. Oh, okay. Oh, the cool spot guy. Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was related to that game. Oh, I didn't know they had one where he goes to Hollywood. But yeah, my parents had a little thing of that, and they kept it in their closet. We never got to bring it down play because we never had a Sega. Literally, the Wii was our first console, and that was when everything was already like DVD discs and everything. My friends grew up though with like old Game Boys and stuff that needed the cartridge, but we just didn't have that growing up. I just had like computer games like Freddy Fish, Pajama Sam, Arthur. If anyone remembers, there was like an Arthur game. I don't know if they had any more or if it was just the one. I think it's the one where he gets a computer or something. Oh, really? Your sister always got to bring home Arby's beef and cheddars? That was greatness. That's like the one great thing though when you do work in the food industry of getting to bring home free food. I guess I didn't really get that as much when I worked at Ross, but I did get to get clothing for much cheaper with my discount. So that was pretty nice. Yeah, we didn't really get to bring anything home actually now that I think about it. When I worked at Chipotle, they didn't even when I did closing. Yeah, they don't let you bring home anything. Now, I will say what they did was really good, probably honestly better. So what they would do is they would take the leftover food and make as many burritos as they can out of it, and they would actually give it to homeless shelters. So I think that was better, making sure none of it went to waste. At least they didn't throw it away. But yeah, Einstein Bagels was like, you're allowed to bring 1 bag home, and the rest had to go in the trash can. And I remember the owner's daughter worked there, and yeah, whenever she worked there, we couldn't take more than 1 bag. And she was so deadpan serious. I was like, man, did we really have to throw it away? She's like, yes, we have to throw it away. And just dumping all these perfectly good muffins and bagels into the like trash can. And it's just like, I guess her dad probably told her about it's all about like taxes or something. It's like a tax. I think they can use it as a tax write-off if it's thrown away or damaged or whatever. I don't know how it works. Oh, they do? Oh, right. Yeah, I had a few of the Arthur books as well as a kid. I think I had one where he went to camp one time. That was my favorite one. It was an old one too. It was actually drawn in the old style of Arthur where he looked much more like an actual anteater. That was an old one. I think it was like one from the 90s. But dang, getting to work at Body Works. I wonder how much good stuff they get to bring home. Do anything actually expire, or is it more do they have to bring it home if it gets damaged? I always wondered how that worked for items that seem like they really wouldn't expire. But maybe they got chipped or something, and I guess you can't really, but it's still perfectly good, but you can't really sell it. They get to bring that home. But I would love all the candles though. Ooh. And the body spray. I was really happy they kind of slightly brought back Twilight Woods. That's my favorite. That was my high school scent. They only have it in body spray though. They don't have the perfume back. Well, maybe now they do. I think it was like they discontinued it, again, let me, like, I've told people this in chat, anything I hold love and dear in this world, companies will find a way to discontinue it. Like, I swear, any product I love, any scent, any type of food, any face wash, it just gets discontinued. I am getting so sick of it, but they thankfully, Bath and Body Works brought it back in the form of body spray, which is mostly what I used anyway growing up, but I do kind of miss the perfume though. The perfume was a little bit stronger, like it lasted longer. But you bet your butt I got like 6 bottles of them bad boys when I came to the US. I brought a bunch of them back. Oh really, is actually Shrek actually based off a kid's book? Oh, I didn't know that. I always just thought it was just a random movie that came out and everyone fell in love with it. Let's see. Ah, okay, so it's when they do inventory and then the discount stuff just becomes dirt cheap, and they're just like, just take it. We don't have room on the floor for this, so might as well y'all just take it home. I guess it gets like that. Ooh, that's kind of nice. I don't know if it ever got like that in Ross. I think they had to dispose of it if it did get, not discontinued, but I think they mark it down. But I guess you could buy it for dirt cheap though. Let's see, where are we at? Okay, now we're at single crochet times 6, an increase. Let's see, wow, this is like a PS2 game. See, I don't know none of the PS games. I didn't grow up with a PS, unfortunately. I really wanted to get one, actually, especially because I wanted to play Mortal Kombat Deception. I wanted to play that so bad, because my sister's friend had it, and we'd go over to their house and play it sometimes. Oh boy, it was so funny. So, their mom and dad were divorced, and so sometimes we would get to see the dad sometimes when he'd come to visit. And my sister at the time, she was really young. She was like, I think like 7 years old. And she was actually really good at playing Mortal Kombat. And the dad saw we were playing Mortal Kombat, so he wanted to play against us. And my sister kept beating him. So funny seeing a grown man. He literally had to walk outside to cool off because he was getting so pissed that Sarah kept beating him at Mortal Kombat. Just, oh, that tickled me a little bit. But it was just like, dang. He couldn't help that he was being beat by a 7-year-old. Oh, that's huge here in Korea. StarCraft is like a religion here. I think there's like still going on. They even did a redo of some of the skins and stuff to make it more kid-friendly. Like there's a button you can push on your keyboard and it can switch it from you can go from the old style to like a more cutesy, kid-friendlier version. I guess because the old aliens would have probably been too scary for young kids. But yeah, I thought that was kind of cute. I think it changed. I don't know if it changed the voices or not. I think the voices maybe stayed the same. I know, right? Raise his hand. It is. Right? Like, I was like, to be fair, the dude didn't grow up. Like, this dude was like, probably grew up with the arcade, right? Like, that's the original gamer for this dude. Like, he didn't get to grow up with a PS like the kids of nowadays got to. So it's like, of course, my sister's gonna have like more. She's gonna pick it up quicker. You know how kids can be. Like, actually, now a lot of kids are picking up on, like keyboard and mouse now. It's insane. But yeah, he was not too happy that he was getting beat. Like, that always tickles me. Like, thankfully he didn't yell. I guess it was like at least it was a mature thing to do, to go like, okay. But you could, like, I was older at the time. I was a teenager, so I could see the frustration and anger on his face. He had literally put the control down forcefully. He's like, I'm gonna need to go out to cool off. And he just goes out, and you just see him walking on the deck back and forth, just like, putting his hand on his neck, like rubbing the back of his neck, and like sighing and just like shaking his head. Is so funny. Like, oh my god. Oh, he also had an N64. Yeah, I never got to have any of these older consoles. I think I was just too young for them. But I was really happy that I got to play Sims though growing up, because what do you call it? My dad would get us like refurbished laptops. Granted, I'm now starting to think how legal these freaking were, because he would get them from my granddad, and then like my granddad took us to go meet one of these dudes who were like refurbishing laptops, and it was just so, the scene was just so sketchy. So I don't know how legal these refurbished laptops were. But what do you call? I would like play Sims on that though all the time. I've never played any of the Star Wars games. That sounds fun. Pod Racer. Is it kind of like a Mario Kart, or is it a little bit different? I didn't know if it was like something you like get in a spacecraft and race with your friends. Oh, wait, hold on. I got something in my eye. Let's see. Oh, that's good. Right, yeah. That, honestly, that's all Mario Kart was like bashing each other and shit talking each other. Oh, I had SimCity 3000. That was actually my introduction to Sims in sort of a way. Like, I probably wouldn't have gravitated towards The Sims if it wasn't for growing up with SimCity 3000. I finally got that again. I got it on, what's that site where you can get, like, older games for cheap? Like, if you get the, key code or something. Oh, I've never played Sim Ant. There's, like, a lot of older Sim games I haven't even thought of playing. Oh, okay, so it's basically that scene from the prequel. Let's see. Oh, they had the SimCity 2000 also. I had that one on. Hey, y'all, Starch, how you doing? Oh, on Sim Tower. I know, right? To me, Star Wars were just like 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, just not like 4, 5, 6. Not Disney. Yeah, because I saw the I didn't like the newer Disney's. It's like, or the newer Disney ones. It's just It just didn't hit like the old ones did. I think a lot of cinema does though. Like that's why I like a lot of older 80s movies. Like the cinema was just better, like the acting. Some stuff is still pretty good these days. I feel like it's just the formula. We just got used to the same old formulas over and over again that we've got kind of bored of them. Oh, right, Breakfast Club was so good. And Pretty in Pink. And also anything with the Coreys in it were always pretty good. License to Drive, Lost Boys. Lost Boys I think is probably hands down one of my favorite. Definitely my favorite vampire movie. If more of a lighthearted vampire movie, I should say. I do love like the Bram Stoker's of Dracula. I love that one, the one from the 90s. Which is so funny. I didn't realize Keanu Reeves was in that one. Actually, I did not realize the whole time. I was like, wait, that's. Because then I looked. I was like, wait, that guy looks hella familiar. Wait a minute. Oh my god, that's freaking John Wick slash you know, the Adventures of Bill and Ted. It's so funny seeing him go from being like this dorky, like nerdy metalhead to like being like a cool, refined like John Wick, and also oh, I think so. The one with Gary Oldman. Yeah, I think so. It's in, I hope I'm saying her name. Is it Winona? Winona Ryder. She's in it. Yeah, it's the one from the 90s, I believe. That one's my favorite one. I love that one. They're called Wild Stallions. Wait, am I thinking of the wrong one? Was he in both? Wait, oh, see, this is a different Dracula one. I'm thinking, let me see. The one I'm thinking of, oh, that one came later. I'm thinking of 1992. I'm thinking of, this one right here. This one's from 1992. Let's see, yeah, it has, but yeah, it has Gary Oldman in it. Yeah, Winona Ryder, Keanu Reeves. Wait, did it also have Leslie in it? Let's see. I didn't watch Weird Science. Actually, I discovered that because of Oingo Boingo. Like, I love their song Weird Science. And Dead Man's Party. I love Dead Man's Party. I love that song. Oh, that makes more sense if you're mixing the movies up. 'Cause I was like, wait. Hey, Blue Goblin, how you doing? Aren't I so good? And then for like my more funny, chill, feel good Dracula, or not Dracula, but just vampire movie in general, would be always Lost Boys. Oh my god, the Frog Brothers. Like, I love I love Corey Feldman in the 80s. He was just so adorable and funny. Alright. Oh, I hope I have enough to work through the front loops. This is like literally the last round. So I guess we'll find out. You haven't seen Lost Boys? If you love the Coreys, I think you'll like it. If you've seen like License to Drive, what else? Also, I loved Corey Feldman in The Burbs. Like, I know he's such a small character in it, but he just was, his comedic timing, he was like perfect for that. He was like an older teenager, I think, in that one. Yeah, Corey Feldman, Corey Haim, like, all the Coreys, man, they really made the 80s. But I think you would like Lost Boys. It's hella funny. It's such a cult classic, like, and it's so quotable, like, they're only worms, Michael. I think that's the famous quote from that one. Oops, I'm supposed to go in the front loops. Yeah, good music too. Oh my god, like Cry Little Sister, like, oh, the songs that played in that, I love the sound. I actually, I think, would listen to the soundtrack from that movie so much in high school. I loved it so much. And I also just recently watched Dream a Little Dream. It didn't seem as high on the budget compared to the other movies by them, but it was still pretty good. And oh my god, a lot of songs are really good in Dream a Little Dream. A little chaotic at times, but still a pretty good movie. I can definitely feel Lost Boys was a much higher budget movie though. Like you could get that feel in some of the older 80s movies. Like you'd be like, oh, this is a production and this is like a more lower budget production. Yay! I love it when I get a Victory Royale because of that. Oh, that means you also get the umbrella if it's your first Victory Royale of the season. Oh, right. Well, I'll tell my sister-in-law the what do you call it? The movie is on. Night is on after we watch Robin Hood and Men in Tights. Oh my god, that's the Goonies too, right? I actually got to see the Goonies, I think, right before I moved to this apartment. Because I remember watching in the old apartment when I was like packing and stuff. I do remember the first scene was a bit chaotic because like all the kids running around and screaming everywhere. And even I was like, oh my goodness, this is making my brain hurt a little bit. It was almost overwhelming for me for a second because like all the kids everywhere, all talking over you, shouting over each other, like the absolute chaos. And I was like, ah, so this is how adults feel around young children. Oh my goodness. It was still a really good movie and funny as heck. I still need to finish Stand By Me. I started watching it and I remember I had it, but I don't think I brought it with me. I think I forgot to. It's probably on, I could probably rent it somewhere. I have to see if it's on any of the streaming platforms maybe. I watched half of it. Forgot why we didn't get to finish. I think we had something to do that day. Or like something had popped up, so I was trying to watch it with my family because I got the DVD at a yard sale. And I forgot to bring it with me here when I came to Korea. Oh, Bigfoot's back. I can't remember if they've had Bigfoot before. Or is it brand new? Could have swore there's a Bigfoot skin though before, I think. Or maybe I'm thinking of a Yeti. I know we had the Yeti skin, but that was from season 7. I love like any movie like Robin Williams is in. I miss Robin Williams. He was such a good actor. And he was excellent. I remember watching Mrs. Doubtfire growing up. That was a good movie. I think my grandma's the one who brought that over for us to watch. I know, it was a Run by Fruiting. I haven't seen it in forever. I need to watch it again. I think I was a kid last time I saw Mrs. Doubtfire because we didn't have it. We didn't have the DVD, but my grandma did. Oh, I have not seen that one. What Dreams May Come. I forgot, what's the one where Robin Williams plays a kid who has like the aging disease where they're like, they look older than they really are. I forgot what that one was. I remember watching that one and it was so sad too because I was thinking like, when I saw that scene where he graduates and he looks, they had to make him look really old. Like, I even thought that I was like, oh, there's gonna be one day where we're not gonna have Robin Williams in the world, and then like literally 2 years later, he sadly passed away, and I was like, no. I know at the time it was just like, you know, makeup. That was a movie from, I think, either the 80s or 2000s. Alright, go down on a good note, plus you don't want to lose your crown. Oh, really? It was filmed in Brownsville, Oregon? That's kind of crazy. No, it's not, no, it's not Benjamin Button. No, there was a, no, it's more of a comedy. So Robin Williams plays a character who's a kid who has like this aging disease. Oh wait, I thought Benjamin Button was different. Benjamin Button is where he ages backwards, right? Like he is born as a grown old man and then gets younger, I think, right? Ah, so it's a film about what happens after death. Yeah, what was it called? Because he's a kid that has like the age, like the disease that makes you look older, or it makes you, like makes you grow quickly or something, so you age a lot quicker. And so it's kind of funny seeing like a middle-aged Robin Williams in a like elementary school, you know, just sitting in with other like first graders, like real funny. I don't think I've actually seen Benjamin Button. Now that I've heard of it though, but I didn't watch it yet. I need to though. I don't know if my parents had it or not, or if they rented it. See, a lot of shows that I was too young for, that my parents got to see, what do you call it? They rented it, so we never actually had it to where I could just watch it again. Oh, maybe. I think it's Jack. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think it's Jack. Yeah, that was a good movie. I love that one. There was also another one where Robin Williams played like a, I think he was like a doctor in a psych ward or something, or a mental health facility, and it was like, I think it was like showing, you know, people that were like stuck in a catatonic state, and they did something where they gave people like some kind of like vitamin or whatever, and it made the people finally like, get out of their catatonic state, and they were dancing and having fun. Then somebody came in and shut it all down. The people were sadly stuck, you know, back to being in a catatonic state. Was it Patch Adams? What was it? Let me see. Look up Robin Williams movies. I'll see it by the cover. Oh, maybe it is Patch Adams. No, it wasn't really a comedy. It was actually more of a serious film. Ah, Awakenings. There it is. Wait, I think. Yeah, this was much more serious. It's a Bronx-based psychiatric hospital, and they basically test a new drug, and it actually worked for the catatonic patients. But something happened in the end where either government came in and we're like, nah, these levels of this medicine are too dangerous for them, so we gotta quit. We gotta shut this down. And sadly, the people are like slowly went back into their catatonic state. I'm like, honestly, if it meant that I could like if I don't want to live longer and be stuck in a castle, I'd rather live shorter but be able to enjoy my life, you know what I mean? I remember watching Yes Man. Oh, so Joan dated Bob Dylan in the 60s. But yeah, I don't really know a lot of like their, mostly like, what was it, couples and stuff. Like what do they call it? Like tabloid stuff? I guess I don't know if it would be considered tabloid stuff. But nice, you got another vinyl though. Good to get. Oh, is it? Wait, I do gotta check because it might not be on. Well, I mean, even if it's on American Netflix, I can just throw my little VPN on, thankfully. Oh no! What the heck? I keep getting an error. Oh wait, there we go. Okay, woof. Because Mr. Coffee had to. Hold on. I'll have to. He's got to sign in for me. He had recently had to change his login stuff because like his parents were on his Netflix, right? But Netflix made a different thing where now if you have multiple people on your Netflix, they can't be using different IP addresses or something. Like you have to all be living in the same house for different people to use it. So he had to kick his mom and dad off his Netflix and redid his login stuff. So I'm going to have him sign me in again. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna remake Dogwoody tomorrow. Oh no, so sad the original one got broken. But hopefully he'll be reborn again. Yeah, I think that's like the new policy now or something. To like be on the same Wi-Fi network, but see, his parents live in a different city. They live over in Miryang. So yeah, they can't be on it no more. They gotta get their own. I never make them bigger and better than last time. And be so cute. I think since he's air dry clay, right? I can't remember if he has to be painted or not. But I bet it'd be hella cute. Also, I need to like I'm trying to still try to remake a new crochet pattern, but I did put it on the back burner though. For this commission. I think probably once I finish this commission, I want to start working on Doguri again. I really want to get a good Doguri pattern out. That'll help people be able to make some fan art of him. Yeah, how long do you usually have to like let them dry? Is it like 24 hours or more than 24? Make sure that's nice and flat. But usually I'll starch the end of the cup so it stays nice and straight. But I gotta wait till after I sew on the whipped cream though. Okay, before I stuff it though, let me sew all this on. And we can actually start also... What do you call it? Starts embroidering the Sakuras on there. I got some Hatsune Miku song stuck in your head. The supported creator. So that's for people who I think they have some kind of affiliation with Fortnite and they get a creator code. So when you put a supported creator, when you buy something in the shop, they get a percentage of that. Something is I always forget to put it in. Though I don't really watch many like Fortnite YouTubers anymore. I used to watch Laserbeam and Rifty, but Rifty doesn't really do as much, I think, Fortnite stuff anymore. Never been a Ninja fan though. He gave me like Mr. Beast vibes a little bit. Like that's just not my area for me. A little bit too chaotic. But Laserbeam though was pretty hilarious. I don't know if his vibes changed or not. I do miss kind of miss old Laserbeam, like back in like 2018 Laserbeam. It's kind of funny. Him and Muselk, I think is the other guy's name. Yeah, Muselk. I do love Loser Fruit though. She was my favorite. She's always stayed pretty consistent. I love Loser Fruit. Rayazuni Miku is awesomeness. Alright, look and do some chores. Have some fun. Oh god, I hope not. Mr. Beast is already rich enough as it is. He don't need no more money. Because they probably get, you know, paid, I think, when they do like a collab thing. Because they have to like pay the rights, I think, to make somebody. They actually have a laser beam skin though. I remember when they brought that out. It was so cool till they made him in his like little construction work. He actually used to be, he worked for his dad's construction company before I think he became a YouTuber. Okay, just gotta carefully get that in the middle. Trying to see what best stitch it would go through. Actually, let me dab a bit of glue so it'll at least stay in place. But let me get that first. Let me get through to sew through it first. Because sometimes when I'll sew stuff up, it'll actually end up looking crooked when I'm done. I can't stand it. So I found it helps to dab a little bit of glue in the middle. And then just finish sewing up around the edge. The best of both worlds. Maybe? It might already be, I think. Could be. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was. I got about everybody in there. Hey, welcome in, Supia. We're making a Sakura latte. Here's one that I have that I've already finished. But we're making another one for commission. This one was like a little trial run. The stars are a little crooked. And I didn't like how the Sakuras turned out. I tried doing the chain stitch. They look okay from far away. When I look at them up close, I much preferred the method I did for these. These look way better. Which was literally just like doing 2 strands in 1 stitch. So I thought I could like make it quicker by doing a chain stitch, but the chain stitch left a bit of a gap in between the petals, and so they don't really look like Sakura anymore. They look more like a daisy kinda. Still cute though. So I'm keeping that one for myself, and we're doing another one for Jolly Green Giant. It's so cute. It's for his little mini me, and she's gonna have the matching Sakura earrings. I already have some already in the coffee store. And it's gonna be so cute having a little Sakura latte and some earrings. Mine will definitely be like 80s glam metal. I think hands down will always be my favorite genre. I have a lot of genres of music I love, but I do love me my 80s glam. Just something about hair bands. I even discovered a new band last night. It's one of those smaller bands that sadly didn't get a lot of recognition, but it's called Dare. I found their song called Abandon. I instantly fell in love with the group. Oh, I'm on third wave. Scott Chunky, love my punk. Oh, I need to watch. I've never seen the Goofy movie. I wanted to watch it though, and the one where his son goes off to college. I haven't seen that one either. I think I've heard of Catch 22, but the other bands I haven't heard of. That's probably because I'm not in the punk scene. Let's see. Oh, Real Big Fish and Mighty Boss Tones. Oh yeah, ever listen to any of those, Caleb? Oh, got to miss the Real Vans Warped Tour. Right, like that's one thing I kind of miss about, you know, not being young in the 80s. I missed out on so many good concerts. I did get lucky and I got to see Def Leppard and Journey. The only problem is when Journey came to Memphis, it was back in 2018. It had the new guy. Didn't have the original singer. Yeah, like kind of sad. Didn't I mean the new guy actually did a pretty bang up job though? But yeah, I'm kind of sad I didn't get to see the Steve Perry version. Oh, I thought Mr. Coffee Cacao talked to me, but now it's just a random ad. I hate when they do that because usually, whenever I hear Cacao talk, it's instantly me thinking like, I go, oh, he sent me a message. Nope, just an ad. I love that there's a band called Amish Paradise, or is that the name of the album? Oh, okay, so the group is Amish Paradise, and the album is Bad Hair Day. Let's see. Oh, wasn't Michelle Pfeiffer the lady who played Catwoman, I think? Oh, sad he passed away. Oh, dang, he passed away not like the same year my sister was born. She was born in April 1997. I'm gonna very carefully try to get this corner lit up. There we go, good. There we go, we got the little star on. Now let me finish this off so it can't, well, it's glued on there so it can't come undone. Ah, yeah, I feel like the name, I was like, the name sound familiar. I was like, oh, I remember that's like one of the popular women who played Cat Lady, I think. Or one of the popular, not Cat Lady, you know, one of the popular cat women's of time. Though I think hands down my favorite will always be Eartha Kitt's Catwoman. God, that lady was such a hoot. And she did a bang up job being the voice of Yzma. Okay, now for the fun part. Let me get some pink. I know, right? The depressed and less athletic version of Catwoman. But man, her voice was phenomenal. I just loved it. It always cracked me up. Alright, let's see. This is gonna take all my brain cells. I'll try to carefully embroider these petals. No, right, a lot of celebrities seem to die from plane crashes back then. Oh, maybe I think I was like thinking of the one from The Simpsons. So I was trying to think of like a Catwoman that was in The Simpsons, but then I'm like, oh wait, no, the cat lady, the crazy cat lady that would throw cats at you and mumble nonsense. Oh, didn't they like do a background on her? Apparently she was like super successful or something in her younger youth, like really smart. Like, was she like a lawyer or something? I remember I was like, dang, that backstory would be insane. And then but she got like lonely or something and slowly became like a crazy cat lady. Hey, Tweety Betty, how you doing? Or like crocheting a little Sakura latte? We got one right here that we've already done, but I didn't like how the petals looked. I tried doing the chain stitch to see if I could shortcut it, but it looked more like a daisy instead, which that method would be cute for a daisy. Well, I mean, I guess you wouldn't have a daisy latte, but you know what I mean. Like if you like wanted a coffee cup with daisies decorated on it, that would probably work. But what do you call it though? So I'm just doing it the old-fashioned way of just going over and over and over until I get the look I want. Oh, you know what? Let me take that back out. I think I should make this one longer. I don't know. How will that look? Let me see. Go back out of the stitch. Let me try to get more underneath because it's supposed to look like it's halfway under the little green cup thing or the green logo. It's supposed to be like Starbucks, but you know we gotta tread carefully not to get trademarked or to mess up or to get tread, I guess, tread on someone's trademark and get sued. Ah, I like that. That'd be like a zombie coffee. You probably could. Probably could make one, like a little zombie themed coffee. I mean, honestly, oh, it could be like coffee with like little brain matter on it and like bits of blood and stuff. Maybe a tooth in there. Maybe a floating eyeball. Oh, right, yeah. I can't remember that game in forever. Plants vs. Zombies. I don't think I ever played it, though. But I remember that was real big in the day. There we go, we got one Sakura down. Now let's start doing the flying petals. Let's see, we got one here and then one that goes over here. I know, right? Yeah, I don't drink coffee very much. Like, same, I don't really drink like dark coffee. Like, I have to have milk in my coffee. Milk, maybe a little bit of sugar. So I don't need my coffee to be like overly sweet. Like, I'll actually take creaminess over sweetness when it comes to coffee. If I had to pick between the one. But oh, I've actually been roasting my own coffee, and oh my god, it tastes so much better. Even though mine's not perfect, by the way. Like, it's you know, it's not a perfect roast. It's like the beans are like unevenly roasted. Some are darker, some are lighter, you know, and it's got I try to get to the point where they don't get burnt, though. I'll take the mostly darker beans off before they get burnt, because I had one batch where it did have like a slight burnt taste. But something about it's the oxidation. I can't stand that oxidation taste with coffee when it starts getting old. So the fresher usually the better. Like, granted, you gotta give it like 24 hours to degas from all that CO2 and stuff. But my goodness, does it taste good. Even Mr. Coffee liked it. He's like, it tastes better than the stuff we were getting from the grocery store. It would taste great when we first get it. Like, but once you open it, though, that's where it all goes downhill real fast. Let's see. Let me make this one maybe go down this far. Let's see how this one looks. Trying to get to swoop under the cup a little bit. Oh, I'm going in the wrong direction. Whoopsie, I'm a dum-dum. Is there a way I can undo that petal down there? Yeah, I see the stitch. I just gotta... Let's see if I can get it down with my crochet hook. Oh wait, I can just pull it up from here. That'll be better. Yeah, right, downhill coffee drinking, the new Olympic sport. It's right, because oxidation, man. It just ruined it. It is a killer of coffee. I've been hearing people talk about Black Rifle coffee. I haven't tried it yet, though. I think my sister tried that. Or she'd get like the black... Don't they have energy drinks too, I think? And the sad thing is, originally I was trying to actually find a place that like does like they sell like freshly roasted coffee beans. So I know some coffee shops do that, The problem is the ones that do are nowhere near this neighborhood. The only closest one is Starbucks, and I sure as hell ain't getting Starbucks my money. And even then, they're way too overpriced. So yeah. Okay. It keeps trying to sew over this gosh darn yarn tail, and it drives me nuts. Get out! There we go. Right, gotta drink in an oxygen-free environment. I mean, space. Probably go drink coffee. I wonder what coffee would taste like in space, though. Probably would taste very different. I heard like food can taste different up there. Wait. Oh, I thought that's actually what instant coffee was. I thought instant coffee was freeze-dried coffee. I guess I just couldn't have fresh coffee. They'd probably be only stuck with instant coffee up there. Alright, now to start a new... Let's do it maybe right here. Yeah, especially America does not do a good instant coffee game. Korea and Japan, oh my goodness, though. They are king when it comes to instant coffee. Like, Blendy's my favorite. It's like, right, in America, instant coffee tastes like butt. Granted, in Korea, I don't know about like the individual itself, like the coffee crystals, but you can get something called coffee packs. I actually got some right here. Let me grab it. My favorite here is French Cafe. It's got the coffee crystals and, you know, it's got some like coffee bait in there and some sugar, but these taste pretty good. But I will say though, Japan, I think is king when it comes to this, because like the one in Korea that's popular is called Maxim. I hate it. I cannot stand it. It's weird because actually Maxim, like the signature flavors, which are like, you know, caramel, mocha, vanilla, hazelnut, I swear to God, they use like a different coffee for that one, because the problem is the coffee crystals when it comes to Maxim. It has a really weird aftertaste. It tastes like bell peppers a little bit. And even Mr. Coffee didn't realize it before when he said it. Once I said it, he said he knows it too. It's maybe how they prepare their coffee, because the flavored ones are different, because like everything's grounded into a fine powder with those, so they're not crystallized. So I don't know if just grounding the powder into a powder changed the taste, or if they're using a completely different coffee, because the flavored ones don't have that weird aftertaste. It actually tastes quite good, but they're a little bit on the pricier side. I love the caramel macchiato one, but I think it's like $2 for 10, but you need like 2 of these though, for a small cup of coffee, and 3 for like a big size like this. So if I had small cups of coffee, it's like 5 cups of coffee, which I guess is not too bad for $2 if you think about it. But you get like, I get another brand called Maxim, which I know it's, I think, an American brand, but they have it here too. And you get like 20, and I think it's like $2.80, I think, 2,801. And you get like 20 for those, you get way more. I think this one you get 12. I know some like the taste of butt, like for example, dogs, they do love the taste of booty. They always be sniffing that other pet's booties. Like, I don't know what's with animals and sniffing butts. I think it's like a pheromone thing, but it still always cracks me up. Gotta be careful not to crochet over this. Oh no, don't be getting caught up on me now. is this getting knotted up? Oh, there we go. Whew. Yeah, right, they're checking their ID. But man, though, hands down, Blendy is the best instant coffee I've ever had. And apparently Blendy is kind of like Maxim over in Japan. It's like the big, like, main brand. I'm like, man, why did we, like, I hate that Maxim is the main brand here in Korea, because I much way prefer French Cafe, and it sucked because I was going to get some more. And then the lady the Top Mart lady, I went to her shop and they don't carry French Cafe anymore. They used to carry the big box. I was gonna get a big box. I usually order online, but I'm trying to save all my American money, like anything in my PayPal. I'm trying to save that for the tickets. So I'm trying to use any Korean money I have on hand, like any cash. Oh my god, can this like stop getting tangled? Good god. That's the hardest part with like embroidery. It's like if you have like a long yarn tail, because I'm using this as extra, but it's always becoming a mess.
Think we can grab some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee with me?
Hey, CTD Noon, how you doing? Welcome on in. We're crocheting a little Sakura latte. We're just doing the embroidery part where we embroider the little Sakuras on the cup. We got one here that's already made. I didn't like how the Sakuras were embroidered, so I'm doing a little bit of a different method for this current one. Basically the old method. I tried a new method on this one. I didn't like it. Still cute though. You can see like how the whipped cream's gonna turn out. Oh, we gotta make the straw too. I guess I'll make the straw like, so we got the whipped cream done already. We just gotta sew it on and then eventually do like little French knots for the sprinkles. This is like the most important part though, getting these Sakuras right. This is the whole thing that makes the cup super duper pretty. And say, oh, I'm actually starting looking into crochet. Would you have any tips for starting? Let's see. Well, what kind of things do you mostly want to crochet because there's like so many different places you could start. But it's like different for everybody though. Like some people, you know, they want to crochet blankets. Some people want to crochet clothing. Some people want to crochet amigurumi. I do exclusively amigurumi. I don't really crochet clothes or afghans. I can't really do very large crochet without my wrist getting worn out because of past carpal tunnel. The small crochet is actually what saved my hands actually. You go at a much slower pace. But usually I would say very simple stuff like back and forth, like learning how to crochet back and forth. Learning how to crochet in the round, like getting your basics in, because usually the biggest hurdle for a lot of people is tension. How to crochet, right? The thing is, it's hard to teach that. You can kind of only really get that through practice. So that's why I always suggest like get some really cheap yarn and a cheap hook, and just like once you learn like how to like chain and like do some single crochets and stuff, like just keep going back and forth until your stitches start looking very even, because it's something that your hands kind of develop after a while, like with some muscle memory. And then amigurumi, it's mostly just like crocheting in the round and then just doing a bunch of single crochets. There's like less stitches to learn, you don't have to worry about having to learn a bunch of fancy stitches. Grain squares are pretty good. Grain squares are great for teaching you the longer stitches and like kind of how to work in the round, but differently than working with, say, just single crochet in the round. Always grain squares, but maybe not for the first bit. But usually, obviously, like just back and forth stuff. Like a scarf will probably be a very easy project. This is just literally back and forth. Oh, the French knots. Oh yeah, those are for the whipped cream. Well, that's not part of crochet though. That's actually embroidery. They make it look like cute little sprinkles though. Yeah, the French knot was a lie. Yeah, because technically even what I'm doing right now is embroidery, it's not crochet. Yeah, I don't hear your yarn tail. Alright, have a good night. If you ever want to find like a good beginner's playlist, I like Club Crochet's beginner playlist. He teaches you how to do the stitches and stuff and how to hold the hook and about yarn tension. And they're usually like small little videos in a playlist, so you don't have to like watch a long 30-minute video. They're just like short 2, 3, 4-minute videos depending on like what's he teaching. I totally recommend him. It's freaking awesome. But have a good night, and don't let the bed bugs bite. Alright, there we go. We got that one down. Now I just gotta do the petals. Alright, Jolly Green Giant. Glad you got to see, basically got to see most of it done. It's pretty much getting near it. I just gotta finish embroidering and then we just sew everything together. Have a wonderful next. I know it's gotta be, especially if you're Eastern time, it must be hella late. Oh, have a good night and don't let the bed bugs bite. Alright, now to stain them. Be careful, this is the hard part. Very quick. There we go. Got the little cherry blossoms all done. It's real pretty. Oh, let me make straw. Actually, wait, let me try using some thinner wire this time. That one's a bit on the thick side. Magical Hooker, how you doing? We're working on a little Sakura latte. Let me give you a quick shout out real quick. I read that as, oh my god, local. Are you welcome? Oh, I think I showed you this yesterday, right? Like the little Sakura latte, so we're in the middle of making another one. But this time I'm changing up how I embroidered the Sakuras, and they look much, much better, much more vibrant. Now we're just trying to get this whipped cream done. Let's see. Oh, right, yeah, like the shorter one. Yeah, I think the other one was a bit too tall. Yeah, the shorter one looks a little bit more realistic. Oh, I need a big needle. Where did I put my big one? Oh, here it is. I need to like make a little hole. This whipped cream. Like open it up because like the problem is the metal's really flexible, but it kind of keeps bending when I try to shove it through. Oh, they actually, you could probably Google it. There's actually a lot of people who've already crocheted Hatsune Miku. Probably the closest thing I've crocheted to Hatsune Miku is Sona from League of Legends, because she's kind of got like a Hatsune Miku vibe. But I'm very bad at the humanoid dolls, though. That's usually why I stick with animals. Ooh, we're gonna do a virus shot? Oh, is it like, it's like the crochet, like, stitch kind of looks like a virus, like the shape? That'd be kind of neat. Dang, those would have been hotcakes during the pandemic, though. Oh, gonna start weaving your friend a sweater tomorrow. That's gonna be exciting. What color are you gonna do it in? There we go. We got the little straw in there. Let's see. Oh, I made it in pastel pink. That'd be hella cute. Alright. Have a good night, Hikari. Can't wait, I'm almost done with this. Now just the tedious part of trying to sew on the whipped cream, so you gotta be careful not to like ruin the shape. My favorite pastel color, probably like a pastel green, like a minty green, probably. Oh, let me go see real quick. Let me open Discord. Ah, so that's what the stitch is good. So I'm guessing this is like the center part of the stitch. So it's gonna kind of look like, this kind of reminds me of like the ball, and you see like little tendrils sticking out. I don't know what they call them. Yeah, I also love that watercolor. I think it's watercolor, right? Yeah. I need to definitely get back into watercolor painting. I was doing it for a little bit. Wait. I think it's supposed to be. I know these are supposed to be raindrops. I'm not gonna lie, I thought these were like little sperm. I was like, wait, why is it raining sperm? But yeah, it's supposed to look like the streaks down the window, like, you know, like when you're in the car, where you see like the rain running down. I don't know why my mind went there. Hey, Kelsa, how you doing? And we're finally doing the tedious part where it's sewing on the whipped cream to our little Sakura latte. Right? I think it's because some of the streaks were a little bit too perfectly down the center. Granted, I don't know how they would look like if it'd be okay putting it like to the side or not, but yeah, that perfectly down the middle, it just kind of reminded me of like the sperm tail. It'd be the alternate reality. Alternate viewing. Try to flick this piece up a little bit more. Okay, just gotta be careful because this is where you can easily mess up. Just when you start to sew on the whipped cream. I know, that kind of rain would get messy very fast. Oh, can you remember like the after day too? When the sun comes out, ugh. The reason I'm speaking of this because I remember like one of like, granted I don't know if this is true or not, because you know, this is one of them like Reddit stories that people post like their creepy experience. I think it was like someone who used to work for a cleanup crew or used to work for an apartment or something. They had to clean out this unit this guy got evicted from. It had a horrendous smell. And turns out dude had a splooshy wall, a little baby batter splooshy wall, and it just sat there and got rancid. And he said it was the worst smell he smelled in his life. Oh my! Like, why would you do that? I like that. The old tenant must have been mentally ill because I don't see how any normal person would do that. No way in hell. And like, I thought you were supposed to do it on a napkin, not on your damn wall. It's like in the bedroom. It's like his damn masterpiece or some shit, like, ugh. But he said it was so bad. He said every time people go in there to clean it up, they're even with the mask on, their eyes would be tearing up. He said it was worse than when you cut onions. Yeah, right. He was an artiste working with some biological matter as his palette. I never got this for such a riveting discussion. I know, that kind of unlocked that memory for me. Granted, I don't know how true that is. I really hope that's fake. I really, really hope that's fake. But, you know, some people do be, you know, posting their real life shit, like, on Reddit. But it's supposed to, but it's kind of like a... I don't think it's from the spooky last time. I think it's more of a crazy Reddit stories. And it wasn't very long, too, either. Because usually you could tell the ones that seem like creative writing are very long. And they're almost written a little bit too good. The ones that are probably more likely to be realistic are the shorter ones. They just kind of get to the point. I don't know, because I mean, like, I would imagine, like, and this was like years worth, by the way, years worth of baby batter splooshies on this wall. Like, and it was like he said it was like a very thick layer. And I would imagine that's just been sitting there for years. Ugh, it's gonna smell bad. I mean, anything will really smell bad, honestly. I mean, if you left milk out, imagine if you left milk out on the counter for 5 years. Like, that is gonna smell horrendous. But it's yeesh. My goodness. I wonder if it's like the version of, you know, like how when people have like a psychotic break, like they start smearing shit all over the wall. Not everyone does it, but you know, like there's like a certain type of break that causes that. And I wonder if it's that, just like a different version. What's with humans smearing biological, like excrement stuff on the wall. Why is that such a human thing? Granted, it is definitely not a, I mean, kids do it, like they smear paint on the wall. That's more of a healthy version of it, but yeah, the other versions are usually, you're not in a very healthy headspace, unfortunately. Oh, right. Oh, God. Diabolical. But then that was one of them Reddit stories that made me go, what the what the frig? Are the humans okay? Like, what is going on? Okay, so far so good. That's looking so nice though. Ah, right. Especially if you have to like, especially if it's like a stitch, you gotta kind of use all the brain cells on. Sometimes the brain just don't wanna. I think that's why that's why I love amigurumi. It's like, yes, there are like, especially if I'm doing like whipped cream or something, it's gonna take more brain cells. But there's like, I could always switch to like a no brain kind of like, or no brain cell usage type of project where it's like something round. Like a baby chick or something, because usually they're fairly easy and I don't gotta think very much about it. If ever my brain needs a break, but the hands still want to crochet, you know? You ever get that too? It's like you want to crochet, but the brain is not braining, so you can't really do anything too complex. Oh, right, yeah. I imagine needle felting would be very good for that, because it's just stabbing away until it looks right. Like just stab, stab, stab. Okay, let me stab to the left a little bit now. Okay, now to add some to the right. You know, like just stabbing away. Not to mention it's probably good for getting anger aggression out. And then you get something cute in the end. Oh, you know, that made me think. I wonder if I should try needle felting like cherry blossoms on the crochet. That would actually maybe look kind of neat. 'Cause now I keep forgetting I got all of them needle felting needles now I need to use. I got like 100 of them. Finally. No more having to spend $1 for a little needle felting kit just to get the dang needle from Daiso anymore. That's true, yeah, it would get really kind of messy. You don't want to stab it a little bit too much. You don't, especially don't want to break a needle and get a bit of metal in your eye. That would not be fun. Oh, really? I actually didn't realize that. Too much force can make the texture wrong. Oh, and I guess there's like, you could like use the wrong type of needle, I guess, in some instances. Ah, okay, so they have like medium, coarse, and fine. Yeah, probably for my stuff, I'd need it to be like a fine needle. Oh, so I tried to make a simple heart with a quick cut with a medium needle, and it just didn't work like I wanted it to. I wonder if there's like, is there's like different types of wool that work better with different needles? Ah, okay, so the holes are bigger and they pull too much material, so putting too much tension in the product. I was like trying to sculpt with a hammer. Hey, Circle. Thank you very much for the hydrate. And thank you for the posture check. Let's see. Doing good. We're just working on this little Sakura latte. I finally got the doodles all done. I finally found my pen thingy. It's like a stylus, but it's like a slightly more, not expensive, but like it was a little bit more expensive than the cheap ones you could get in the dollar store. And it works a lot better. Because unfortunately for the Z Flip, they don't have the freaking they don't have the Z Pen, unfortunately. That only is for the fold. I almost bought one time, and it actually got canceled, and I was actually really glad it did, because I realized it would not have worked for the Z Flip. Like, I wish they would make a Galaxy Pen for the Z Flip, because I really want like a pen style stylus, you know? I wonder why that's so hard to make. And like, why they don't make one for the Z Flip? I guess maybe they thought because of the crease in the middle, people wouldn't use the Z Flip for that. But I have like a little sketchbook thingy. And I realized, oh, I can just do the doodles up there, because I already have, you know, I've already done them in person and like on paper, so I decided to take a picture and just trace it, do some line art and color. But I would actually just look at my yarn and try to get the color the closest to how it looked in real life to color it in, so he could have like pretty realistic options to choose from, like it's gonna look like the picture, kinda. Oh, mine's got the little, where'd I put it? I thought I brought it in with me here earlier, but... Let's see what was this it? No, where'd I do it? I had it with me earlier. Oh wait, there it is, it's at the computer. Mine's got it too, it's actually both, so it's got the regular ball disc, and it's got the little flat one. The only thing is, actually, surprisingly, this one works better actually for drawing, but this one does kind of help be able to see the fine lines, because it's got that clear disc so you can see through it. But it kind of doesn't flow as well against the screen as this one does. I got smoother lines with that one. And I'll be like, right, hashtag not sponsored. Oh wait, yours actually takes a battery? Ooh, do they work with any Android? Or then maybe it might work better, because mine's just a regular old stylus. The thing is, I used to have a cheap flat disc one that worked pretty good. So I think it's just this one specifically doesn't rub again. Or maybe it's my Z Flip screen. Because I think maybe because the dip in the middle does make it, like with the flat disc, it makes it kind of frick it up a little bit. But with the ball, it kind of goes a little bit smoother. And this one's also a different, you know, like I got like a cheap one here. You know, like a classic stylus, right? It's like rubbery. But this one's actually metal. It's like a metal mesh. So that could be why maybe this one works better. I've never used a stylus with a metal mesh before. It's usually just been these cheap little ones. But the problem is because it's rubbery, it has a little bit of resistance, so it's not really great for drawing. Oh, okay, wait, so it doesn't use batteries. I just saw something about... Oh, the goodness is no better. I read that as something about a battery pack. I was reading a bit too fast. Oh yeah, because I think the Apple Pen, right? You have to charge it, I think. Oh, I do want to get an iPad one day and use an Apple Pen because, oh my god, like Procreate just looks so nice. Like I really want to try it. I'm not sure what brand. Does it say? It didn't say it on here. I just got it off Gmarket. I think it was like $14, so it was like a $14. Now, granted, Gmarket sometimes upcharges a little bit, so it's probably more like a $10 stylus. But yeah, I think I paid $14 for it. So far, it's been the best like stylus I've used so far, but I still want to try a pen though, you know, because the pens look much more accurate. I just gotta lube up the rubber tip. Oh god, then you get like grease all over your phone screen. Yeah, it definitely did work a lot better though than the stylus, you know, you just get like that are like $1 in the store. So I was really happy. I was really worried about that too. I was like, oh man, I really hope this isn't like any old stylus, but thankfully it did prove me wrong. It probably would last forever because I guess yeah, because the tips do wear out on like the pens, I think, like the little nibs or something. Also, I need to put a little bit of glue at the tip to make this little bit stick up a bit more. Oh yeah, those like markers can get real expensive. That's one of the things I love about digital art though, is that once you get over the initial cost of like the drawing tablet or something, you don't have to worry about getting different brushes or different paints or colors. Like literally it's like sky's the limit with all the colors, right? That is the problem when it does come to traditional, like any kind of like IRL art or craft, is that you have to buy supplies, you know, and not everything's going to be in the color that you want. You know, you can only just get what's available. Let's see. Oh, I've had this ice for like just under 10 years. Oh, and it's still going good. Oh, and the other set's like completely untouched. That's nice. That's only probably there more for in case you just lose the first one, honestly. Yeah, Copics and acrylics are like hell expensive. Oh, that sucks. So it's like the stylus part wasn't even the problem. It was the screwing part. The you know the thread. They screw it down. It wore off. Let me see, it's probably somewhere in my G Market. Could just be a Korean brand for all I know, like a generic Korean stylist. I don't think it was any super fancy selling brand. Come on. And also, you gotta think the price could just be G Market's upcharge. So it's probably, it might not even be that expensive of a stylist, just G Market's like that. But I use it because, you know, if you want to buy shit in Korea as a non-Korean citizen, sometimes you just gotta go with the sites that upcharge a little bit more if you want to use your dang PayPal. Let's see. Sometime last year, I think I got it. I think last winter. I think it's not available because some of these, they're blanked out, so it probably means they're not available anymore. I'm not seeing the pen anywhere. Yeah, it's like probably just done disappear. They probably don't sell it anymore. Probably was probably not even like a name brand or something. It was probably very generic. It's not really heavy. It's quite lightweight. So that might be why that's why it's not too expensive of a type. Like for all I know, it could be like a $5 stylus and like the person selling on G Market just upcharged like $10. But I do know why some stuff's a little bit overpriced on G Market. Because apparently, because you know, it's more like, you know, individual vendors on G Market. But the G Market takes quite a hefty chunk, I think, of the proceeds. So people have to like kind of almost overcharge just to make a decent livable profit from their stuff. All right, let's get some of the, actually that might be too bright. Oh, so they made them entirely of metal. That's probably why they work better. Actually, let me see if they sell Meko. Let me see, Meko Stylus. Let me see if that pops up on G Market, because I can usually get some decent stuff on there that I can't really find in Coupang. Oh, are they supposed to be $50? Oosh, one pack's 80 for, I don't know that it could be the, you know, G Market upcharge for all the heck I know. Oh, here's one that's, like $40, like 36 something. Ooh, Muro Besong, that's good, that means free shipping. It says 2-in-1. Oh, so this one's both. Oh, I like the little fingertip, that's cute. Uh-oh, it said 0 purchases. Yeah, that means I probably shouldn't buy from there. I have noticed that it's even coming from overseas too. That's probably also why. So probably since it's free shipping, probably part of that is actually the shipping, I think. So that could be why some of these are more expensive. Like, yeah, Heijiku means like overseas. So that's probably why. Well, these first two are no, these first two are local. This one's like, eesh, but no purchases. That's usually not a good sign. 0 purchases. Yeah, because I've learned that if there have been 0 purchases, you're probably not going to get nothing out of that vendor. They're probably never going to send it. And you just eventually have to cancel and get your money back. Because every time I've tried buying from a vendor where the item has had 0 purchases, it's just crickets. Even if I've actually waited a whole entire month and still crickets, I just had to be like, okay, I'm getting my damn money back. Or actually, I think they never took my money out. I can't remember which. Oh, okay, so they're like $13, $14. Also, almost same price as mine. Ooh, I like how... Yeah, the little ones. I'm guessing the glass ones are probably may have better material too. I saw that same one up here. Where'd they go? Yikes, that same one? Also 0 purchases, but it's also coming from overseas, so that's probably the shipping price. That's like in there. It's like probably $15, $16 of shipping. Yeah, but no one's purchased these, so I don't know if these are reliable vendors to purchase from, unfortunately. Let me see if Coupang has it. Because Coupang at least is sold in Korea, and it'll be also cheaper. No, they're also quite expensive. What the heck? Well, hey, and they don't even have the excuse of international shipping. Wonder why they're charging them so much here in Korea. That sucks. Maybe I'll grab one when I'm in America. That'd be better. I'm coming in November anyway. Let's see, when I got was a 3-pack, right? Because those were just 2 packs and they were like wanting 40, 50 bucks for it. Oh wait, let me start usually I like to start with the lighter color. Gotta make sure not to do these too tight. Wouldn't want to mess them up. Or what did I want to mess up the whipped cream shape? Oh yeah! That just disappeared. Let me let that untangle. Rice the Stanley of steel and aluminum. I don't know why that didn't show up in the chat. Look at that. I just happened to look over at the PC chat. Hold on, maybe I need it back out and reopen it. There we go, now it's showing. There we go, got everything all refreshed. I guess Twitch just lags out like that sometimes. I hate when there's some green fuzz from this when we did the straw. Oh, that's much better. Oh, Noivern. Oh, they're like really good for Poke battles. Let's see. Oh, I had an OP1 in my story playthrough, the Omega Ruby. Ooh, we're able. Ah, shoot. Whipped cream is swallowing whole my French knot. No, come back. There we go. Oh my god, it helped you get some gym badges. Aw, I named him Boss. Miss that Norvern. Oh, he shot at the Groudon and it was hilarious. Oh, is it like an old game save you don't have anymore? Or is it like on an old device that doesn't work anymore? Oh, so there he goes. Do Pokemon pass away? Jeez, I hope not. Oh no! Old save that I deleted. Oh, so you deleted to be like able to do a replay? Oh, were you not able to have like, was it like you didn't have enough room, so had to like delete that old save? Oh, really? So you only get one through? Oh, yeah, I guess that's like more of a modern thing, isn't it? Like having the multiple spots. That sucks. It's more like not like that. It's more not enough memory. It's more the just game itself doesn't have any slots for an extra game save. Like you just get one. Ah, no, 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 no! Don't do this to me, yarn. Oh, that's so cute though. Like he's the five giver and five's his mom. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I think with the Nintendo stuff, oh, sorry, I think like the save would be on like the game cartridge that you put into the DS, or like the little SanDisk. I think the DS took it. The games looked like a little SanDisk. I think. But yeah, I don't think the game was. Well, I don't know. Was it through the device? I think it wasn't really a memory problem. It was more like just there's no. The game didn't offer a slot to have extra saves. So if you wanted to do a new game, you had to like basically restart. So that's probably more of a game design problem, I think. Oh, that's so cute. That's like he's having a little bit of trouble forming sentences, but hey, he's on the right path. The kid's got spunk. Oh no! Yeah, that's probably good because I know sometimes just chuckling at a kid, you know, they'll take it the wrong way when it's just more, we find it adorable and endearing, but I know some kids could probably take it wrong. Wait, is that a Leafeon? Oh shit! Oh shit, hold on. I don't think I have one. Hey, we both caught it, let's go! I think that's the first time I've seen Leafeon in the chat. I think I have Sleeveon and Vaporeon and Flareon, but I don't think I ever seen Leafeon in the chat. That's the first for me, at least. Because, you know, I see the same Poke names in and day out. Finally, they're refreshing it up a little bit. Business cards are adult Pokemon cards, honestly. Gotta network with them all. Oh no, really? Are they bad? Oh well, to be fair, I'm just catching them just to have them. I don't even play the Poke thingies with it. Or I guess the battles took too long to load. Unfortunately, I wish that would, like, maybe not enough people are playing it. Maybe that's why, or maybe it's just my server. Oh wait, I do wonder if they have different servers and it's just like you can't really control it. Like they just put you in whatever country, and maybe that's why. Like maybe not enough people were playing. You know, they weren't on because Twitch is not that popular in Korea. So that could have been why. Maybe the servers are easier to, like, games are easier to get in on a different server, like in a different country. I know, especially when I go to expo vendors and stuff, there must be a way I could gamify it somehow. Right, Mr. Coffee, when he comes back from a conference, he gets so many damn business cards, it's crazy. I think I got them on like a little box for him. He's got like so many he's collected over the years. And it's either from other like companies, like ones that are like selling microscopes, or they're selling like some kind of like testing equipment. Wait, let me see. I do wonder if we get this. I remember I thought when you catch the Pokemon you get the same stats, but someone one time had different stats in mind, even though we caught the same one. Oh no, it's horrendous. Oh, it's so cute though, he's so pretty. But yeah, horrendous stats. Wait, I think, are you able to change the stats of your Pokemon? I thought there was something you could give them and it can like redo something, but it could like mess it up. Or is that something else I'm thinking? Was it movement? I don't know. There was something you can buy and give to your Pokemon, but I don't know if it changed the stats though. Maybe that's just what moves it could do. I think it was for that. I know, right? Pokemon on steroids. But there we go. Look how cute this turned out. Oh my goodness. I need to make a couple of these. I don't know. Do you think Starbucks would come after me if I started posting them like this? I mean, it's just a star, so it's not the Starbucks logo, but it's supposed to, like, insinuate it, kinda. A little bit. Also, I'm, like, wondering if I should make the straw a bit shorter. I don't know, it looks fine. Actually, it will look... it'll even itself out once I actually put the chain on. Oh, I love that one. How they're the best good dancers. They have all the smoothest moves. I might risk it for the biscuit if I can get lucky with those items. Yeah, I didn't know if they changed the stats or not. I know they changed the moves, I think. But I don't know if they changed the stats. Hopefully they do. Yeah, some of my Pokemon need a... They just need a complete reset. Make sure this is all nice and straight. Also, probably the keychain thingy on later, because that's like very... A little risky, because I gotta like sew it up here. And it can be quite tedious. It's so cute. Look at these. Oh my god. Now I want a Frappuccino. My freaking Sakura powder stuff just finally shipped, so it's gonna be a while before I get on a Sakura Latte, unfortunately. Do I have any coffee left? A little bit. They're right, yeah, just tell them to take countdown as opposed to stop supporting genocides and support their union. Exactly, right? Honestly, I heard, like, it can be really rough working for Starbucks. Like, how they treat their employees is awful, not to mention the shit they're probably sending lots of money to. Yeah, that's true, right? Even if they care. Yeah, they might win. They got all the freaking money in the world. I think it should be fine though, as long as I just don't say Starbucks or anything. Could I call it a Starbies though? Because I mean, Starbies is just a cutesy, you know, what do you call it? Like, colloquial term for it. I don't know. Could Starbies still get me in it? Get me messed up? I don't know. I'll probably just call it a Frappuccino. Or just call it a latte or whatever. But I will. But I love how it turned. Look how cute that turned out though. That's so cute. I want to make some in some different... I call them Star Boinks. Oh god, I don't know why, but Boinks makes me think of this, what do you call it? These creator called, I think they're called, I forgot the name of their group, but, they got a character in there called Dr. Shaboinky. Oh, fairy bucks would be kind of cute. Oh, actually similar to that though, I actually wanted to make something called Bumblebucks. I thought it would be kind of cute. Cause, someone was playing around with, like, different, like, art prompts and stuff, and they said, give me some random words, and I put, like, coffee and bumblebees or something. Let me see, there we go. But we're gonna go raid jams. They're actually doing some knitting today. Usually they're spinning their wheel. Oh my god, they actually have like a classic spinning wheel in their background, like you would see on Sleeping Beauty. I wanna get one of them bad boys one day. One of these days I'll spin my own yarn, but I gotta wait till we get a house. Or at least, well, big enough apartment in America, you might as well get a freaking house with how expensive they are. But I am loving how this turned out. I'm gonna go get me some lunch because I am starving. But oh, tomorrow's Wednesday, so I won't be on tomorrow. But I'll see you guys on Thursday though. So I'll see you guys. Bye. I am starving. Also have a good night, Circle.